Hello, hello, friends. How are we doing today? I hope we're all having a fantastic day today. Today's Thursday, right? Which means it's basically the end of the week. Which means I have very little responsibilities going forward. Yes. I'm basically done for the week. And my manager, we were talking to my manager today. He's like, hey, tomorrow, normally we don't like to send people home, but tomorrow you'll probably just get sent home early and just write full hours. Like, yes. Get to leave early and claim full hours still. Sign me up. I see chat's having a good day. And where's the overlay? I need to set up the scoreboard for this incredible matchup that we got coming here. Because we have two people who really just kind of both suck at the game. Got him, chat. Namde, what's that? Got him. Oh, man. All right, yeah, so Namde is a, good old Nam, the boys and cookies. Yeah, we're going to go with that. We're putting on a little event on Saturday, Nam Day. I don't know how much of it I'll be able to be around for, actually, but we're going to stick around as late as we can. It's going to be basically all afternoon and night. It's supposed to go from, 2 to midnight. And my mom's supposed to be in town, so I'm supposed to do stuff with her. So it's like, So, yeah, we're going to have to figure that one out. But it should be a great time. We got a lot of games planned, a lot of games that are going to get played throughout the day, a lot of stuff to cast. Overall, probably a lot of BGH and other fun things. Basically just good time. Bro, I haven't even done that yet. You could just say I look tired, all right? Just insult me like every other streamer. Just say that you look tired. Which I very much am, so it's fine. All right, guys. Let's go ahead. We got a grudge match here. Yeah. I'm tired. I'm about to run you over. With some StarCraft. Let's go. Grunge match. I'm down. I'm absolutely down. Alright. Spawning here in the bottom right hand side. With the purple drones. Everyone give it up for Naka. Representing all of Zerg decency. And his challenger in the bottom left hand side. The man who likes hitting his head against a Zerg wall. Give it up for y2kid. I love when two players have a good time chatting with each other. Actually, wait. We're gonna chat. Okay, they did host top versus bottom. So this was played at 4 a.m. Naka's time. So that's 5 Central? And so obviously Naka's just waking up and y2kid's already drunk. So I mean, this is gonna be a battle for the ages. This is absolutely gonna be just a masterclass in StarCraft. How you doing, Naka? All right, Forge first. How boring. Alright, yeah. So there's probably just going to be a Forge Pass expand. Probe over here sees the hatchery's going to get a little bit of denial on it. Ooh. Yeah, get out of here. He's going to drop the pylon just to be rude. Oh, he's going to go for the... He's not going to get the double block. Oh, he might. Naka doesn't have the money yet. Go, go, go. Oh, he canceled it. He canceled that drone just to make sure it got down. Absolute clutch moment. Pylon gets canceled here. This drone's going to go out and just explore the world, see what's up. No, you get in here and you say, oh, your pool's done. Interesting. So we are going to go Nexus before Cannon, though. That's fine. You just stand a probe here, you drop your gateway, you put the probe here. Life is good. Oh. Munch on the probe, munch on the probe. Munch, 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 munch. Alright, yeah. Third hatch going down. Third hatch before gas. You love to see it. This is honestly just smart Zerg play. Just bully your opponent by going 3 hatch before gas. They're not going to know what to do. They're going to be like, what are you doing, Zerg? And then you're just going to laugh as you win with a bunch of Hydras. Alright. Drone's just going to come on back. He doesn't need to see anything. This Overlord probably just saw the wall here and then flew back. Alright. Hatchery is up. We're blocking. Well, we're kind of blocking the ramp. Except the part where the probe could just like zoop, zoop. So, I mean, it was an attempt. That's for sure. Oh, my. If this probe gets in. If this probe gets in. Are you kidding me? Oh, my. What? I almost feel more robbed somehow. What? Alright, y2kid's throwing. That's fine. Actually just throwing. Yeah, Naka trying to say that he had a plan. Nah, it's 4 a.m., man. You didn't have a plan. You were just like, oh, this isn't the right... No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm just giving you crap. Alright, layers a bit over half done here. Actually, right now it's 6 p.m. I don't know what you're on about, but it's actually not 4 a.m. right now. Maybe in, like, Mongolia? Let's see. So Europe is going to be +7 from here. So 1. That means Eastern Europe is 2. Maybe in the West Bank? No, maybe not that far over. Yes, you need to be +4. It might be, because Nepal is +5.25. So it's not quite Nepal levels of East. Huh. Yeah, so... Yeah, somewhere in Russia, probably. Alright, 4th hatch, 5th hatch coming on down here. I'm actually not really curious, guys. Where is it 4 a.m. right now? Someone check. I need to know. Alright, Spire's coming on up here. Corsair, go ahead and poke at this Overlord. At +1. More gates. Legs just starting. +1 air weapons. Ah, he gets it, guys. y2kid might not be good at a lot of things, but he's getting +1 air weapons, which makes up for everything. The Lings decide that, once again, 1 cannon is a lot of damage. So he's not going to commit. Alright. Alright, so... And I ran her. Okay, so... I guess probably more... yeah, it would be more east of Israel then, in West Bank. Yeah, interesting. 340 and Terran. Okay. I know things, guys. I don't know why I know things, but sometimes I know things. It's weird. Terrans have their own time. It's Terran time. They proceed to Terran all over the place. Oh, we're sending it. One will get in. Oh, and the shot misses. Get out of here. Oh, well. Well, all right. Well, he got in. He got in. That's the important part. Gives you a good idea of the gate count. You see that the Stargate wasn't blinking there for a bit. Got in. All right. The Slappy boys are here, though. +1 versus +0 currently. +1 air weapons about to finish up, too. The Hydras, they're standing their ground. Get out of here, Zealots. A couple drones pulled to the front. This Overlord absolutely dead. Zealots coming on up into the main. That's going to cause some chaos. Oh. All the drones run away successfully. Oh, maybe not that guy. That guy didn't make it. All right, we popped a course there. You love to see it. Boys. Boys. This is the fucking fire department sitting outside roasting marshmallows while your house burns. It's like, boys, hello? All right, got a couple High Templars coming on up here. Robo, all right. And overall, Naka's just going to go ahead, sit back. He's got to build some Overlords right now. He's just a little supply blocked. Classic 70 out of 70. All right, so that did what? 550 health? It maybe could have killed the Spire with that amount of damage. Getting the Overlords as they pop is just so painful. All right. We're popping eggs now. All right, come up here and deny that. No. It was, so it's 5 a.m. for me plus 6. So 11 a.m. So he was already drunk, probably. So that's the most reasonable answer, is that he was just already day drinking. Like the good Scotsman he is. And Bulgarian. Dude, Bulgarians can drink. And oh boy, is it fun. Oh, there's a Storm. Oh, God. Storm's a good unit. Well, you know what else is a good unit? The Little Dipper. Yeah, you see it. You see the Little Dipper here, too. This guy's at 2 health. You know what's even greater? Is that it's repairing itself slowly. So this building has 2 health left, but it's actually repairing itself. Well, these guys are having a fun time. This gateway's still alive. I swear. There we go. Good work. Oh, he gets killed. He kills the gateway. He gives his life for the gateway. There's only 2 on this gas. Killing a lurker egg right in front of Hydralisks? What kind of insensitive piece of crap are you, or y2kid? Sorry, I was looking at Dada in chat. Dada would never do such horrible things. All right. Now, if Naka wanted to, you know, spend this, right, he'd probably be in a much better spot. Storms are going to work their way through his army. He's got a great drone count, like, genuinely. 47 drones. He's got hive. We're getting consumed for our defilers and cracked for our lings. Oh, boy. Peanut butter and cracked sandwich. I need to get that fucking Dave Chappelle bit on a soundboard. Peanut butter and cracked sandwich. All right, we dropped some storms. Do we have any more? Not yet. Do we have any more to keep fighting with? Also not yet. Plague-oo. Aw, look how beat up these Templars are. This man stepped on a landmine or something. This dude got like... Well, he got kicked is what I would assume. I mean, we've all got... Guys know, you've been kicked there. And it's like, yeah, instant red. Trust me, it's not the clothes that are hurt. Oh, here come the boys. Vibe check. These drones are getting vibe checked, and they are not passing. Yeah, bad news, boys. There's no sunkens, by the way. Why would there be any sunkens here? Instead of sacrificing the 1 or 2 drones to make sunkens, we're going to sacrifice like 6 or 7 because we didn't have any. And at this point, y2kid has a chance of breaking out here a lot. With this chaos going on the other side, forcing the army split. Yeah, I mean, we're just reinforcing with lings, and lings are, well, it's not that lings are garbage, it's just that quite literally anything else would be better, like, I don't know, hydras. Like, Hydra Lurker would be just infinitely better. Funny enough. It's weird, you know? Hydra Lurker works for a reason. And cracklings are cool and all, but you don't have any defilers out yet, so yeah, they're on the way, but they're not there yet. You still need something to fight with until you have these Darkstorms ready. Alright. We are going to bait out some storms here. Oop, force an Archon. And Archon's actually good, though, for playing against Ling Defiler. Lings just kind of get deleted, right? Just Lings are gone. Lings are gone. Oh. Scouting Hydra. Oh, no, not a Scouting Defiler. Ooh, that was close. And the problem here is that Darkswarm, how do we say, works both ways. Right? Well, we A-moved our Defilers. I think this is looking really Protoss favored at this point. You can't really Darkswarm because Zealots exist. What are you going to do? Play? This man just ate an Overlord. What the fuck? Hold up. Yo.
Locally unseen, just subscribe.
Oh, God. Oh, you're just in time for the carnage. Oh, the splash just all over the drones. Yeah, this guy's got 30 friggin' kills. GG. Naka's gonna give y2kid a pity game to start off the series. GG's. Hey, congrats, you get 2 alerts.
Locally unseen, just subscribed.
You did? Oh no, thank you. I didn't even notice. Thank you for the sub. No. Naka's just making it fun for the fans, guys. It's fine. I don't expect this streak will continue. Well, cheers to the subby. Naka doesn't need any coaching at all. He's just a god gamer. Urgh. I don't know. Y2 kicking off this. No one will coach me. No one has that kind of power. You're too strong. All right. Yeah, let's see. Let's watch Naka bring it back. So, what's obviously happening here, right, is that Naka's going to let himself go down 0-2. And that way you can reverse sweep it so I have the most content. And it's actually super thrilling for you guys. What a hero of the stream, honestly. We couldn't ask for a better person than Naka. Spawning here in the top left-hand side. With the teal probes. Give it up for y2kid. Did you make a drone? Yeah, he did. At the bottom right-hand side. With the purple drones. Give it up for Naka. All right, Neo Dark Origin. This is a map that I have some special builds on. I'd like to think that Naka looks at my gameplay and is inspired. Because, I mean, who wouldn't be? When you look at my gameplay, I inspire myself, you know? So we'll see. You know, I think in a straight-up macro game, he still stands a very good chance. So it's not like, oh, you're going to have to cheese in order to pull a map. No, I think he still stands a solid chance. Well, I mean, two-player maps is where you like to have a little bit of fun, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe an overpool. Look at this. He's trying to save up for the 12 next. Like, you wanted to be greedy. No. You get down there and you drop that forge. Yeah. Alright. Probe's taking a lot of heat here to these drones. Great moving shots. Rip. 5 pool versus 12 next. That's hella based. Whoa, the drone gets the kill and gonna go ahead. Oh my lord. Things are coming up, Naka, baby. Yo, Taco, how you doing? Ooh, wow. Lag killed probe. You hear that, guys? The excuses are already starting. Those were probably played on like TR20 high. Oh. All right. Oh, that probe is so dead. 16 high is still not too bad. When you go from corn country to Scotland to kilt country to the country of Braveheart, that's not too bad. Damn, calling him out. Well, I mean, to be fair, you are kind of closer to you're a little bit closer to Koreans than Y2. Just a little bit. All right, 3 hatches coming on up here. Drones are hella strong. That man ate 2 cannon shots and went, what's next? Still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Did you... You just dropped a creep colony to build a drone when you had a half a second left on your overlord? Talk about build order optimization. Yeah, it's basically closer. If you just don't look at the numbers, it's basically closer. Alright, guys. We're starting a hot streak of dumb things that are being said on this stream. Let's go. You know, when we're starting here, you know it's going to be good. Alright. Probe's going to get out for some more scouting info or, you know, possible cannon contain. You just drop like a pylon cannon here. Then you slowly work it forward with a pylon here and a cannon. I see it. I know what Y2 is capable of. Alright, yeah, Citadel. Stargate. Wonder if we'll see +1 again. Some nice moving shots. Spire coming on up. Alright, you get in here and you scout the Spire. Now you gotta be like, now I have to build Corsairs. Temple Archives. We're sticking with 1 Sarah, though. I mean, maybe he hopes that you're an honorable Zerg and won't just go Ogre. Go full Ogre Zerg gamer. But let's be honest here. You will. Yeah, let's be honest here. We're going to see Ogre Zerg gamer, and it's going to be beautiful. Beep. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, looking clean. Yeah, there's +1. There's more stairs. Beep. Got one. Alright, Scourge should be coming on up here. Nice. More hatches. Wow. We're going straight to 6 hatch. Nice. Yeah. But I mean, it works out because he does end up, because of what he scouted, he is going to go back into it. So it will work out in the end, but. Yeah. You can't mind game them if they're not smart. That is a big fact. You also can't mine gas if you don't put drones on it. Yeah, so we're just playing 2 gases for now. Very poor. Alright, yeah, our 3 bases are looking very good on drones. I mean, look at that. 45 workers each. It's not bad. Alright, time for some zealots to move out here. Corsairs are staying home. They're a little scared. Scouting drone. Actually, Omega Brain. Oh, what? The Lings get in. Oh. Oh, just as the cannon's about to finish, too. Alright, probes are going down, but there's nothing here to stop the Zealots from moving in. The Zealots just... These are the friends that show up and they sit down on your couch, they crack open your beer out of your fridge, and you're like, do you live here or something? And they're like, nah, bro, it's cool, right? And you're like, yeah, but like you could ask. Like, no, stop. It's my beer. Hydra's going to get sent across the map here. Backup forge coming on up here. Which is great, because this forge is definitely going to die. We do have stormy boys. Weather's looking a little bit cloudy with a chance of dead hydras. Oh, the zealots are coming back and just getting ripped apart by this absolutely sexy micro. Oh, God. This is not a great day to be a zealot. All right, we're just going to right in and right click, baby. It's fine. Those hydras were weak. We didn't need them. Yeah, my favorite thing about hydras is that when one of them gets shot, they all stop doing things. I love it. That's my favorite thing about this unit. Oh, it's so good. It's so fun when it happens. All right, we do need, like, the rest of the boys here. All right. All right, Forge is down. Run in, grab. Oh, Storm's not done yet. Oh, no. Bust, 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 bust. Hit that bust button. Oh, man, we busting. Oh, and Storm's going to force us back just a little bit, but it's fine. Oh, we die for it. We get the Templar. Look at this micro. Look at this micro beast. Grabs the last functioning cannon. Hydra's coming across slowly. We need, like, more hatcheries. Put a hatchery right here. Put, like, 4 hatcheries right here. Fuck it. We reinforce from the front. Now we're box select, move back, A move back into the fight. I know this micro very well. Alright. Alright, 2 cannons get deleted for free. That's 300 minerals that'll never be. Yeah, it's Y2 is holding, but I wouldn't say like he's holding well. All right, yeah. Once we take another base, like we're macroing. All right. Oh, bye Templar. Get out of my game. All right, lurkers coming up here. That's gonna be painful. It's also an easy way to spend how much gas? Dude, forcing 700 gas instantly. Just. Alright, the Zealots kind of move command out to get in a line, but that just means you're going to take a whole lot extra damage. The Observer gets popped. Oh, that's. Yeah, that's GG. GG. Look at that Zealot. He is becoming one with the Kala. Look at him. Rip the boy. But we're bringing it back. I told you guys Naka was just throwing game 1 to make it fun. GG. All right, guys. This is a great series so far. How you doing, Disattack? Just in time. Hydra, good unit. Ow. My brain is very tired today. You get StarCraft Master this week? Hell yes. One more. One of us. One of us. Yo, thank you for the follow. Thank you. It is, what you should do is !CPL in chat. If you want to get to people, if you want to play competitively, like the 1v1s that we're watching here, !CPL in chat is going to be your best option. If you want to play UMS, there's actually a huge UMS community as well. What? Ah, okay. That already did. I was like, Escalade broke the bot. Got it. Yeah, it works when one person does it. It also only works when real people do it, not Canadians. So UMS is use map settings. That's the fun game modes. That's where actually, that's basically where Dota comes from, right? And all of the MOBA games. Those were all UMS customs in Warcraft 3. And that's what became Dota. So if you like fun, they're less serious. They're more like, you know, having fun, killed some time. Got tower defenses. The entire tower defense genre started in StarCraft. Yeah, you can do so much. With a game that came out in 1998, you can do so much. It's ridiculous. Like, the editor is actually just keys to the kingdom. Wait, why am I throwing asparagus at people? I'm very confused. All right, chat, you do you guys, I guess. Fuck it. That's because you're all cooking them wrong. All right, what you do is you make like a little tinfoil bucket, right? A little tinfoil box. And you do is you fill that with asparagus, garlic, beef broth, Italian seasoning, salt and pepper, and butter, and like a couple of tablespoons of butter, and you throw that on the grill, and you just kind of move them around in it. It's about how you cook them. Guys, things can taste good if you treat them well, if you do them right. I mean, that's true. I will take broccoli, cover in cheese. I actually need to make some cheesy broccoli soon. I mean, yeah, you can definitely, with a white asparagus, I'm thinking more of like a regular, but yeah, you can do just butter and salt and it does work. No, but that's why we're talking about broccoli. Dude. I've been making homemade meatballs for spaghetti and meatballs, and it's so good. Because you take fresh ground beef, right, and then you eggs, lots of garlic, some breadcrumbs, some Parmesan cheese. I mix Italian seasoning, salt and pepper, onion powder. You form them up, throw them on a thing, and you bake them for like 20 minutes. Throw them in with the sauce and stir them in for like basically low heat for 5-7 minutes while the pasta's cooking. So that way the sauce is nice and warm too, and then you just serve. Mwah. Mwah. I live for it. Oh. Wrong button. Now I just want to cook. Except I'm not going to cook until like Sunday probably. Oh, what am I going to cook Sunday? I can do some chicken parms. Those are always a hit. I fucking love cooking, guys. Like, genuinely cooking is so much fun. Especially when you have time to, like, encounter space to try out things and, like, see things. Alright, we're starting off strong here with y2kid. No, Baka. Wait, no. No, chat. No. Alright, spawning in the top right-hand side. With the purple... with the purple drones. Give it up for Naka. Get in the bottom left-hand side with the yellow probes. Give it up for y2kid. I don't understand the words that are being said in my chat right now. And boy, do I feel old. No, I actually do understand them, but I don't actually know off the top of my head what baka means. I know it's like not entirely appropriate, and that's about it. Are we going to overpull on a 4-player? Interesting. Naka takes 0 chances. Oh, is it just me an idiot? All right. Well, then, yeah, I guess no baka is true because he's not an idiot. Aha. I got you, Naka. I got you. Yeah, I mean, if I wanted to cuss, I don't. Like, I stick with my shiba. Like, it's one of my go-tos. Like, if I really need to ruin someone's day, I'll call him a fork and then say shiba under my breath as I walk away. I understand my Korean culture. I've played StarCraft. One of my favorite gifts is from I Am Katowice last year, StarCraft 2. And it was Hero Marine versus Beyond, so TVT. And Hero Marine did a proxy Marauder that Beyond just didn't scout. So all of a sudden, there's just Marauders coming up his ramp. And the player cameras are obviously on screen. And you just see him go, Ashibal. It's just in the middle, all of it. Like, he just shakes his head and says it and everything. And everyone just kind of looks and goes, did he just swear on stage? And it's just my favorite gif. I love it. So obviously, players aren't supposed to say fuck on stage. But if you say it in Korean, it's fine. All right. We got our Nexus coming. We got our Gateway coming. We got a cannon up. Oh, I love a good desk smash. There's one of Petit Drogo, StarCraft Protoss, StarCraft 2 Protoss, where he slams his desk and everything just flies off at like a tournament. I love a good desk smash. I would believe that it was Jip. Also, a little bit of mind games here. Naka sent the drone over here to look like it was taking the third, so the probe went away and he took his natural. I haven't touched on it yet, but... Oh, yeah. That worked real good, Naka. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I leave it open so his probe can get in and then I can catch it. Uh-huh. Ah, how well did that work? Huh? That's what I need at the lands that are coming up this year. That's what we need. We need a good, like, someone slamming the desk. Just a good, fuck this game. Then it's truly a LAN, right? It's not really a LAN until someone hits something. And I'm hoping that we get a good slam at one of our 2 LANs this year. Well, if we do the Montreal one and Gypsy comes, which, I mean, at least half of that's happening. No. That's the other way around. Trust me. But, you know, if Gyp shows up to the Montreal LAN, we should just have a Gypsy cam just ready. Like, come on, he's going to break something. Give it some time. And then I think it'll pay off in dividends. Naka, please bring him to Chat Starland 2. Chicago, last weekend of August 24th, 25th. The exact dates. Be there. Bring the boxing gloves. We'll do it live on stream. Ding, ding. We'll get someone to have like a little bell sound like ding, ding, ding. Or better yet, we do it at the after party. We do the streaming after party. That's content, let me tell you. I'm down. I'm absolutely down. I like to picture Naka is built like a beanpole, though. So it's going to be like some... It's going to be me, fat and out of shape, versus Naka. Beanpole, but probably going to throw fucking career enders. It's going to be absolutely interesting to watch. That's my prediction. All right, Corsair gets the scout. It sees that Aspire's up. It sees this time we're getting a sunken. It only took 2 games, but Naka finally learned. I'm so proud. All right, so we stopped at 2 stairs, no +1. Oh, that's big. We got one of those stairs too. At 145 at 5'11. Yeah, you're built like my uncle. Both of my uncles and me until I hit an office job and COVID hit. I was 125 pounds at 5'8" for a solid like 7 years. All right. Oh, get it. Get it. Get it. All right, the cannon will fire back a little bit. Unfortunately, probes can't repair. It's funny. They're so futuristic, but they don't know how to repair their own structures. What a shame. All right, the obvious option here is to just send it across the map. I don't hate that. There's only a sunken here. What do you get? What's that going to do? Sweet. All right, 2 mutas here. That'll help. What if the zealots just run past them? That's always an option, right? Oh, this is getting crazy, chat. This Spire's probably dead. You can tell both players are like at wit's end right now with everything that's happening. Like Corsair pops, it gets got. High Templar gets got. Both players microing their hearts out everywhere they can. Uh-oh. Here comes the muted destroyer. Look at him. He's here to kill all of your mutas. Archons are very scary because technically mutas outrange them. But oh boy, do mutas just not outrange them. Alright. Killing cannons, we're killing goons. We're gonna kill a Nexus here at this rate. Oh! 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 One more good Archon here. Yeah, mutas are dropping like flies, but oh, come on, kill it. No, come on. Naka. Obviously, Y2 sent me these replays, so it ends when he left. But please tell me you stayed in and killed that. Please tell me you stayed in and killed that. All right, but Naka brings it up a point. If I just made the replays, I killed it. I'll take it. We take that here. All right, guys. Match point. Guys, we're going into what is match point for Naka. Can he close it out? 3-1. Or does Y2 got a little bit more fight left in him? I actually have no idea. Best of 5, yes. We gotta get these guys to play a best of 69 eventually. I saw someone put on a best of 69 once. This would have been. It was like a couple of nobodies or a couple of like semi-pros in StarCraft. StarCraft 2. And they yeah, it was just like they ended up after like game 9 or 10, the players didn't care anymore. But you don't win until you have what, 35 wins? So it just turned into both players all-inning every game and ending it by 5 minutes. And just what can I do to end the game in 5 minutes so we can get through this as fast as possible? Like, it was painful. Like, it just got really painful eventually. Never would actually do one. Best of 9s are the highest I'd ever do. And even then, I don't think best of 9s are that great outside of, like, distinctive show matches. Best of 7 is definitely where it's at. I need to start hanging up my hats. These guys. I want to hang them along this wall. It needs to happen soon. But that's thoughts for another day. How about thoughts about today? It's spawning here in the bottom, left-hand side, with the green probes. Come on, he needs to bring it backwards all over. Can he do it? Give it up for y2kid. And his opponent in the bottom right-hand side with the purple drones. Come on, all he has to do is clean them up. One more map. Can he do it? It is Naka. All right. All right, guys. Do you think either of them cheeses here? Well, I think I... Who's flying around your yard? Oh, so I think this answers my question. Because there's only one thing you do when you put a pylon here against the Zerg. Honorable macro build. We'll see about that. It's fine. It's an overpool on a 4-player map up. Naka's the lesser evil? Not entirely sure I'm convinced of that. Also, Justice, thank you for the follow. I didn't even see that in the activity feed. My bad. But welcome. Alright, we're going to go ahead and expand here. Drone Scout coming out. Oh, I forgot to run ads. Awkward 3-minute cut. Sorry, guys. I absolutely did not realize that. Absolutely forgot about ads. That's fine. I'm going to keep it paused. Don't worry. The game's not going to play at all. Did I find a degausser yet? Not yet. I would love one. It would be fun. I mean, degaussing is a really interesting concept, and I would love to look more into it. All right, guys. Well, can't exactly unpause, but we can have awkward conversations. So how's everyone doing? You having fun? I hope you're all enjoying your day. Hey, wait a minute. You're not a sub. Get out of here with your ad blocker. You're costing me pennies. What is this shit? I need that penny and a half. It's actually hilarious. It's like, with like a average of like 18 to 20 people, like viewers across the whole stream, I end up with like $1.25 in ad revenue. And it's like, really? Really? No, because I'm not monetized on YouTube. I don't get that. I need 1,000 subs for that. I really need to reboot my YouTube channel. I need to... This week my mom's in town, so... I would love to try and clean up my drive, but I definitely won't have time. Unless I can do it tonight, because my mom flies in tomorrow. So, if I can recover my drive... Like, if Windows is shot on it, that's one thing. That's fine. I can still pull all my stuff. But if I can recover the drive, like, data at least, then we got something. Because I have Photoshop on there. My totally permanent, totally legal install of Photoshop. I will admit, it is nice when you don't take the payments. Helps me out just a little bit. You want to win my land? You want to win both lands coming up and not take the payment for those either? That'd be cool. All right. Ads are done now. All right. So we're 2-gating here. Well, let's just say that if you have a good run in the qualifiers, I would get the time off. Let's just say if you have a good run in the qualies, it'll be worth your time to get it off. I mean, who doesn't like a paid trip to Chicago or Montreal? That's always fun, right? Well, I mean, I'd say 500 for the winner isn't too bad. Especially when you didn't even pay for the flight. All right. Zealots are moving on out here. That reminds me, I need to get that TL post written up. So I'd like to post it in soon. Escalade, if you win a qualifier, I will genuinely buy you the nicest hotel in Montreal for the weekend. If you win a quali, no, I'm not actually going to commit to that. But for the memes, I will buy you something very nice if you win a qualifier. It's all fun and games until you're going against Artosis and Gypsy and I don't know, Quark probably, and Hawk and G5 and I don't know, probably those people. Oh, look at this, coming back around to get the drones. Beautiful. It is like actually, it's bad if Escalade wins, not just because of the morale loss that Escalade won a game. What the fuck? Why is this? Hello? All right, this probe just popped. So we're gonna follow this guy for a minute. Well, I guess he got grabbed for something, so. I think he realized, like, huh, why do I have probes up here? Casually rallying probes on top of the map. What more than likely happened is he set his rally point like right here and accidentally clicked the mini map instead. Done that enough. All right. Num 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 num. Oh my god, no, 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 no. Oh my god, he lives? Sorry. Sorry for the rage, eh? But yeah, it's going to be a good time. And I would say no alcohol required, but let's be honest here. At least at Chat Starland, there will be, if we get any of the numbers that I'm predicting, which look very reasonable, all things considered, it's going to be a lot of alcohol involved. Because I was talking for last year with the Adam, the owner of Mid Lane Esports, the place where we did Chat Starland, and he basically said that if we had enough people to make it worthwhile, he would just have someone. He would have a bar staff, like he'd have someone staff the bar all day. And oh boy, if we have those numbers, will I make it worth their while myself? I will personally pay for that bartender's salary over the course of both days. All right, Corsair coming on in here. We are still on Hatchery Tech, so this is 2-base Hydra. And at this point, Y2's got to be like, huh, that's not great. I don't like that at all. Taking the low ground is going to be really hard against this. Of course, he's just going to do it anyway because he's nuts. All right, just going to drone here. Just have enough Hydras to basically push away the Corsairs. Oh, the Zealots, though, they're getting angsty. All right. Getting our second gas going. I don't really think we need that. We're still on Hatchery Tech, but can't really spend that second gas until you have layer techs. That way you're getting lurkers or mutas or both. All right, just a cannon out in the open. Double hatchery coming on up here. Whoop. Oh, no. Don't want none of that air. Oh, the lings are going to dive. Dive, dive, dive. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, come on. All right, he gets canceled anyway. That's nice, though. Killing one cannon and canceling the other, so that way there's no defenses for a bit here. And at this point, it's the time for the Hydras. It's the Hydra era, baby. Something, something, honorable Protoss don't exist. Invisible men on the way. One invisible man already going that way. All right, how much is he gonna get done? An overlord popped. A couple overlords popped, but there's nothing. There's nothing here for them to kill. They can try and kill the hatcheries, but like, excuse me. All right, Hydras and Zealots meet here. Corsair comes in. This is like the most. This is the slowest way to kill everything. One Corsair for 2 Overlords and 2 DTs against 2 hatcheries. This is going to be a minute. All right, we're going to come in here. Oh, and bye, Sarah. Oh, and both DTs. Get out of his game, brother. All right, DTs are going to get repelled. Hydras. Accidentally going to... pardon me. Sorry, excuse me. Hello? Hello? Trying to get by here. Oh, there we go. Oh, we try and drill on top of a DT. That's a play. Should have aimed at the eggs. It's always the eggs. I don't even know what the point of that one was, but neat. So, Croc, when we have a LAN in Montreal, you coming? It's basically next to you. Alright, well, free zealots. That's cool. And now this is dead. Oh, so it's right up your alley. Whoa, there's a storm. Yeah, it's basically the same thing, right? Montreal and Quebec are basically the same thing. You both speak silly. See, you both speak the silly. Alright. The Hydra get some cheeky micro here. And I mean, at this point, Y2 is kind of cracked open like it can, but he's got plenty of damage done. The layer's just now starting. Ooh. Oh, that's low. And at this point, Naka just needs to get everything together so he could probably, hopefully, get more damage done. Alright. Oh, so it's a 6-hour drive is what you're saying, if I had to take a guess. All right, more hatcheries coming on up here. Evo. It's not GG until someone leaves the game. All right, Zealots are all going to run out. This is Naka's golden hour. Oh, it's not. Are you kidding? Last weekend in June? I think. That's good. What are the dates? Yeah, that. The Dude, the High Templars are too busy watching that 70s show reruns. They're like, yeah, man, this is hilarious. Oh, he's gonna put 100% of his foot up your ass. And then all of a sudden the Hydra show up and they're like, huh, this is weird. What do I have to do? Freedom. I smell like freedom. Beautiful, loving freedom. Whoa, we got a good drill going here. Gonna deny some of the Hydra, or some of the Zealots. Unfortunately, not really enough. Everything else is kind of dying. Oh, Montreal smells like France. That's cool to know. Oh, I don't even have to travel across the world to experience France. Sweet. So much more convenient when I only have to fly like 4 hours to experience a bunch of people who speak a language I don't care about and that complain that I don't care about their language and they think that they're better than everyone, but they're really not. It's so convenient that it's even in my backyard, basically. Oh no, this is a grudge match. This is outside of CPL. We're gonna get into the CPL after. That's actually kind of hilarious. Yeah, these guys just hate each other, so we got them playing a grudge match. Well, actually, this is the second grudge match that they've played. I would like to specify. Um, I think we're going to go to Game 5 here, folks. I think that Naka's like, you know what? I won way too easily last time. I need to make it interesting for the audience. Naka and I had a talk, and I went, hey, man, it's cool that we both know that you're better than Y2, but, like, come on. I need the content, man. He went, it's fine. I got you. But yeah, Montreal Land, 29th and 30th of June. Chat Starland in Chicago. That's going to be August 24th, 25th. Expect some fun faces. Expect some, hopefully, big names there. And I don't just mean your mom. Oh, got him. But yeah, no, I think with what we're working on, good storm. I think we're going to see some cool people there. Oh my god, the storms. This is basically exactly what happened game 1. GG. Going to game 5, baby. All right, guys, here we go. Let's go. That's hilarious. That makes this so much more hilarious. I like to think that Escalade's the one who like pulls the lever. He's like, haha, release the shit. Shink. And just kind of like cartoony, just tick, 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 tick. That's what, in my head, that's what I'm picturing. Please tell me if I'm wrong. I don't think I am, though. He's like, wait. Before, he's like, all right, guys, we gotta, we're gonna flood Quebec in like 4 hours. Hang on 1 second here. Okay. I just need to use the bathroom right before we start. Escalade doesn't deny any of the charges leveled against him. I respect that. This one's for you, Nightcat. I got you. Oh, God. It's about to become fucking Ardo chat in here. Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. All right, guys. Game 5. Let's get on a better topic, shall we? Oh, Artosis. Artie McTosis. What a great guy. Genuinely, I like, if you talk to Artosis outside of his stream, I genuinely think he's a good guy. Like, I've always had good interaction with him. Him and Tasteless both. Like, I've had great interactions with them. It's just, I also just can't stand Artie stream sometimes. I miss the good old days of underscore. You're welcome, Croc. That's fine. You can come to Chicago. If Montreal is too shitty for you, you can come to Chicago, all right? I know that you have a much higher opinion of that city. We have the 12 o'clock position here with the blue probe. Give it up for y2kid. And in the lower right-hand side, with the purple drones, give it up for Naka. Absolutely based Naka take. Love to see it. love to see it. All right. Once again, Overpool. Naka only knows one build. Much like any Zerg gamer, he's spending all of his time researching theory and like the understanding of the game and like the code and how to like properly mine. He only has time to learn one build, and it's Overpool, which is fine. It's all you need. Stim, Nightcat, just stim. Oh, I mean, same. Like, just because I've only had good experiences with someone doesn't mean other people have only had good experiences with someone, you know? It do be like that. Nah, Naka's lying to chat. Come on, guys. Can you believe it? This man's trying to convince us that he knows more than one build, and I just, quite frankly, I can't stand that he would lie to us like that. All right. Huh. Naka might have been a little too inspired by my play. I have a sneaking suspicion of what might happen here. I think Naka watched one too many of my games, and he's like, huh, I wonder if that actually works. Every fucking time, man. Let me tell you, from personal experience. You think they can't see it? Oh, but they can. Yeah. I mean, look at that. You get to see the whole friggin' thing now. Oh, God. The weebs are back. You saying weeb words? Classic. All right, the hatchery's just the hatchery finish, or do we cancel it? It's gonna get shot before it finishes, so we have an opportunity. What's the wrong cannon? Can't get. No way! He just did that. No fucking way. He just repeatedly hit stop. Fucking excuse me? Hold up. No. Where did the other link go? Oh, it's just hiding in the egg. Fucking excuse me? Also, by the way, if you didn't know it was an all-in, it's an all-in. Alright. Alright, I mean, we'll call it calculated. I'll take it. 3 cannon is a lot of firepower against any amount of lings. Alright, yeah. 6 lings, we can absolutely dive on this. Get out of here. Hatchery survives. Lol. Get out of my fucking game, bro. And, well, this should be, oh, no, we pulled the zealots, which means these boys are getting in. Oh, this is a disaster. Call an ambulance. But not for me. Yeah, come on, build a drone. Build a drone here. Drone sunken. Come on. Have you learned nothing from my games? True. True. No, you know what? You send a statement. You build a drone, and you mine minerals, and you return them. And you're just like, get the fuck out of my series. G. Oh, man. What a series. That was truly spectacular. Yeah, that's an owl. That is, in fact, an owl in your backyard. I did that to Mr. Peanut Butter once. I played one game as Protoss, and I built a gateway in his main and then covered it with cannons and expanded a pylon and then another gate. And I forced him out of his own main, and I just took it. That was a game. That was full Protoss. But guys, that's Naka 3-2ing y2kid. Never a doubt in our minds, guys. Easy money. What do I have? Cast 3. Big click energy versus horse emoji. Horse. Let's see. Big click energy. There we are. Damn, you really had to murder him like that. All right, here we are. Make sure that all the scorecard stuff is set, because I know how to do this. Let me go ahead and let some people know. Sorry, I'm just letting people, because obviously we went live and we announced with the show match, so I'm just letting the players know that their cast is about to start. There we are. There we are. Now I can say I did my job. And that means I get to drink excessively. Wait, we gotta update the stream title. CPLX After Dark. DCE. There we are. Stream title is updated. Big stretch. There we are. And my nose is very stuffy because of allergies. All right. My nose is just shot today. Friggin' allergies, man. Don't have allergies, kids. They're bad for you. Allergies are bad, kids. You heard it here first. No. Shit. I guess I'll drink to that. And here we go. Let's get into game number 1. First series of the night for CPL. Thanks for casting. Of course. What else am I going to do on a Thursday night? Hang out with friends? Do work? Nah, man. Dude, I'm allergic to cats and dogs. My stepmom owns a grooming salon where I worked for a long time. Spotting here in the top left-hand side. with the white SCVs. Give it up for Fuzzy Branch. His opponent in the bottom right-hand side. Clearly at an advantage because he's playing with magenta drones. With the name Giant Banana. Nice. Give it up for Matt. Matt Mannix. The biggest of click energies. All right. TVZ, nice way to start us off. We're going to see some man with gun, hopefully. If we see mech, I'm absolutely just banning Fuzzy Branch. So we got that to look forward to. We'll probably see some Lings. Maybe a couple Mutas. If I had to take a shot in the dark, you know, if I had to guess, like, oh, what's he going to build? Probably Zerg units. That'd be my best guess. Of course, you know, he could surprise me. He could build something else. I would genuinely love to see how we get there, though. Got to smoke for this? Shit. This is week 4. It's right here. The scoreboard will always be as up to date as possible. It has the league. It has the week. The map name. It's got the players and their teams and their races here. So if you're ever unsure, there's a lot of info down here. I played, and I fucking crushed it. He tried to push off the Marine to get an earlier command center, and instead the drone gets in, so he has to build the Marine. And the command center's late. Honestly, the best of both worlds for Zerg. Yeah. Especially if we're getting away with a nice hatch pool gas here. All right, we're going to go layer. Yeah, 2 hatch Muta probably. 2 hatch Spire. Excuse me. Yeah, go on. Get home. Look at those. Look at those legs. Look at them run. I'm coming. Oh, I'm coming. Do you think they get tired? Like, do you think Marines... Like, obviously Marines don't sit down in the game. They can sit down, but do you think they just get tired sometimes? Like, when you consider what the actual scale of a map is, like how large it is. Like, a map like this is, like, several miles long, right? And you're just running across it. Do you think they get tired? Don't worry, guys. I told you it was going to get more unhinged as the night went on. Ah, yes, the stim packs are so they can run. All right, well, if you're not in the bunker, we're just going to run past. That's cool. You guys are not going to make it past. I've played enough bunker defense to know that. All right, munch. Oh, my God. Munching away. Munching away. Moments that make up your workers. I can do better. Oh my God, they're still going, by the way. Oh my Lord. Absolute fucking money. Ding, 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 ding. Talk about high value units. Those Lings are absolutely worth their weight in gold. Probably a little bit more because they don't really weigh much. Right? What do you consider? They're the size of like golden retrievers. I mean, we're down to 18 workers right now. We're bringing a couple of boys for the attack here. Oh, you know it's real when the boys are marching. Oh, when the boys go marching in. Oh, when the boys go marching in. Well, that guy's not going marching. He's like, nope, never mind. I'm retiring. Oh, I love to be in the number. Oh, when the boys go marching in. The problem here now is that you've had 2 boys pulled off the line for all this time. Like, we're already down in workers, so pulling more off the line only hurts us more. You know, we scan, we see the spires done. We're not going to see the Mudas pop, but you get an idea. Fuzzy, much like your love life. No, you're not. Damn, I absolutely just ruined your reputation. I'm sorry. I was there though. I regret nothing. Come for the wholesome StarCraft stay because I insulted you a little too much. All right, we're gonna go 2 racks in the factory. We have no turrets. Hello? Like we saw we saw the spire. We saw the lair. This is if you were going 1-1-1, all right, then we could talk about it, right? You go 1-1-1 into Valkyries. And yeah, you lose a little bit of time. You still are supposed to make a couple turrets, but like Valkyries be getting close to popping right now. And it'd be very different. Unfortunately, that's not what we have here. What we have here is the end of the game. The only question is, has Fuzzy accepted it? "13 workers. Yeah, the only 2 things certain in life are death and GG. Just look how few boys we have on minerals. I can select them all in one hot group, one control group. Zerg swing around like, he's got to have something, right? Why is he still in the game? We've got spare backup mutas here. He's got 11. 11 is enough to click down turrets that are being repaired, as is evident by the fact that he just clicked down a turret that was being repaired. Oh my lord, he's just grabbing every SCV on the way out. We're approaching the point where Zerg has many drones as Terran has total supply. Mind you, on the back of this, it's not like Zerg's just microing and not doing anything. The lurker aspect is coming up. Hydras are about to pop here. There they are. Like, it's not like we're just doing this. Well, that muta gets a little, oh my god, he survives. Alright. Fuzzy's really trying for that, you know, the amount of workers you start with is all you need kind of moment. Got one more. Where is it? Where's the last SCV? I am genuinely confused. Where is it? Oh, you know what? It's over here. It's still alive, scouting. GG. Fuzzy taps out. And it looks like our giant banana is going to take game number 1. Yeah. No, chat gets it. Surrounded by the enemy on all fronts. By the way, our boy Matt there had vision of that SCV the whole time. He saw it, and he was just like, it's fine. He can stay. You know, I think it adds an aesthetic to the base, you know, having an SCV there. Yeah, dude, the SCV was chill. He came over, he offered us brownies, and oh boy, we ate them and we fell asleep. Good friend. SCV brought the peace pipe. Stop. Zergling's Muta's vision is based on movement, which is why they always see the turrets and go straight for them, because they spin. It's so much movement that they're just instinctively drawn to it. You know, I can get behind that. And they can ignore cannons and goons, which stand still while shooting. And they can go right for the probes, which are moving. It actually checks out. Guys, we figured out science. All right, guys, let's go right ahead and get into game number 2 and see if our boy can bring it on back. All right, spawning here at the bottom right-hand side with the teal SCVs. Give it up for Fuzzy Branch. And top left with the magenta drones. Give it up for our giant banana. It is Matt Manax. All right, guys. Are we Fuzzy Branch believers, or are we following the giant banana here? Do you think Matt Mannix's favorite vine is "I'm a banana"? Because obviously everyone who plays Brood War is old enough to remember Vine, so I think it's a valid question. All right, 4-player map Tempest. This is actually a really great Zerg map if you're willing to abuse a few things like the map, which of course I absolutely am. So I have a lot of fun ZVT on this map. We'll see what Matty boy here's got. All right, we're gonna go for that nice little 12 hatch here. 12, 11, 10 maybe. Yeah, it's looking like a 12, 11, 10 here. All right. Yeah. Look at that. 12, 11, 10. Called it. GG easy. Going home. All right. Yeah. So, fun thing about Tempest, right? You got these ramps, right? You got a low ground and you got a high ground. You know what's really good on a high ground, especially right next to a ramp? Sunkens. So what you do is you take this base next, and you just sunken to get the creep out, and then sunken. And Terran will never break that base. Like, you will own that. You will own this corner until the end of time. It's honestly incredible. Sorry, my voice just decided to die for some reason. That's always great. All right, man with gun's gonna try and shoo away the drone. Drone's gonna come in here, see the command center. Oh, he's gonna hide behind the gas. Nope. No. No. Well, yeah, but that's where you use your queens to turn tanks into broodlings. With the power of magic and bullshit, I will turn your tank into my own broodlings. Howda kablam! And then your gas is fine. And they can't do anything still. People who want to win. That's who. You know what? You know who does it? Soma. Soma does it. ASL 9. ASL 9, baby. Soma did it, and it worked. He crushed light with it. Oh, we're munching away. Munching on heaven's door. Oh, my God. The one Marine surviving with 3 health. Or what is the equivalent of 3 health? That's unfortunate. Munching on Terran's man. Man. Alright. Num. Get him! Get him! Get him! There we are. Yeah, you just put a sunk in here, and then here, and then here. And this base is unbreakable. You will live 1,000 years before the Terran can break in. As much as the doubters might not believe it. Alright. Terrans providing free and affordable health care for their boys. It's always nice. It costs a lot of minerals, but, you know. Scan goes down. Sees the spire. Feel like we need to emphasize this again. Think we need to emphasize, hey, he sees the spire. You couldn't scan the spire more directly. Scan was like right here. We better see all the friggin' turrets. There you go. Look at this. Man understands what went wrong last game. Alright. We just coming on up here. Well, by the time they get here, the turrets will do a good job of pushing them back, so that should be good for Fuzzy. Yeah, okay. Turret here will make sure that this side fully safe. You come down here and you swing in here. You'd probably swing in here, turret. Swing in here, turret. The best you can hope for is swinging in right around here and grabbing Marines and medics as they come up the ramp. But, I mean, that's more of a luck-based strategy. Alright. More racks coming on down here. Taking the bottom left main. Once again, I'm a big fan of taking the natural on a map like this because you do get to just sunken up the ramp and Terran can't do shit. But, I mean, I get the idea, right? Taking the main is generally the better idea. That's one of those, like, map-specific things where it's like, oh, okay, I'm playing on Tempest. That's where this is good. Alright, oop. Fly a little close to the turret there. Second creep colony coming on up here. Ooh. Yeah, we got to get these mutas back here quickly to try and disperse some of this bio ball. So if this comes out the ramp, it could win the fight. But Terran doesn't need to go out the ramp. He needs to win the fight against the mutas, right? This is really what he's dealing with. Oh, free overlord. We'll take those here. All right, +1, 3/4 of the way done. More barracks is coming on down here. Factory is up. Double starport? Yeah. Alright, Muta's flying around. We'll see if they decide to actually get more damage done or if they're going to try. There's a few SCVs for the picking here. There's a new turret that they'll have to deal with. So they won't be able to get too much done here, and it's actually really well turreted at this point. But you could try coming up from the main into the natural. There's actually big old gap right here. Nice little soft underbelly. Or you can get caught by the Marines. Oh man, if we had stimmed, that's a very different moment. Yeah, unfortunately, that moment is in fact lost. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It's always a good moment to be a Terran. There's never a bad time to pick Terran. All right. Lots of drones getting moved around here. Not great for your economy, honestly. You shouldn't really be transferring drones. Like, just a general statement. You shouldn't be transferring drones. Like, if you're keeping up with hatchery production, you shouldn't have to. And if you do, you only need to transfer like a couple. Yeah, usually, yeah, like 2 or 4 maybe. That was like, yeah, he's got to send a bunch back now. He's like, oh, wow. I sent like 8, 10. That was a little few too many. Stim. Yeah, there's that stim button, baby. All right, a Marine for a Muta. Beautiful. Grab the SCV, trying to build a turret. Cheeky. I like it. Oh, man. Beautiful trade by the bio here. Stim. Oh, it doesn't matter. The medic's so far away. Now there's only 4 Marines. You literally just... That's it. I mean, we've killed a lot of mutas here, but losing the medics, losing the fire bats, that's what sucks. Of course, we are going into drop ships here. Irradiate starting on the back of this. Oh, we're bringing an SCV too? Oh, boy. You know shit's about to go down. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh. And we're going. Random Overlord. Could be a problem. Alright. Mutas are popping a little bit, but there's just not enough here to actually take the fight for Terran. Alright, we do fly past the or past the Overlord. How much attention is he paying? Oh, we bought some drones back. That's not what we need. He might not have seen that, actually. Yeah, I have a very sneaking suspicion he didn't realize these drop ships went by. That could be a problem. So could lurkers like this. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Lurkers are fun. Guys, lurkers are a fun unit. Oh, yeah. Look at us. Right in the back of the mineral line. The drones are trying to run, but they're kind of getting derped out. Look at them. They're kind of derping out. Oh, the medics are all over here drawing the lurker spines, though, which is great. That allows the bio to just keep shooting at each other. Or shooting at things. We could use a scan. Obviously, he's a little preoccupied with dealing with this, but, like... Oh, man, thought he was Boxer. Unfortunately, nobody's Boxer. Oh, the SCV gets got. Oh, man. When the SCV gets got, you know it's bad. Whoa, whoa. This drone just got a kill. Excuse me? All right. Well, that's dealt with. What? Excuse me, who are you? Jimmy? The hell are you doing? This lurker aggression is just becoming too much. Well, yeah, we'll push it back, but at what cost? This position is so wide open right now. Zerg setting up the bottom left, too. We got lurkers down there. Our turrets are burning down. Our command center is going to burn down here in a minute. If this command center burns down, this is going to be incredibly unfortunate. Okay, no. It's going to get hugged. Come on, boys. Hug. Hug the command center. We need a queen right now to go take it. And then we can have infested Terrans, guys. Like, come on. It would be great. All right. Bio upgrades coming. 2-1. We're going to go to 3-2 here. Fuzzy saves the CC. Yeah. Makes him different than a lot of Terrans. It's the only reason he still has any shot in this game is that CC is being saved. Like, if this CC died, the game is actually over. Like, you immediate GG at that moment. All right, here we go. We're stimming in. Lurkers are burrowing. Dark Swarm is out. Oh, it's a mess. It's an absolute mess. We're just shooting at Dark Swarm. Sorry, guys. My allergies are killing me at the worst possible time. We're sending it into the main, though. Eraser. Oh, you know what we're about here. We're about erasing these guys straight out of existence. Oh, we're going to erase the Overlord. All right, how long until we erase the bio? There it is. Oh, thankfully it was a very brief erase of the bio. All right, well, we lose one vessel. They're trying to retake the third, but losing the third at this point, especially when all these drones get gunned down in cold blood, it's not a good spot. Oh, yes. Don't let them escape, men. There's no innocence in war. Oh, man. They're going to actually come up here and catch the retreating drones. Stim. Dude, if he stimmed there, he gets them. I think he gets them all if he stims. Dropship's just chilling. They've done everything they need to do to this game. Dropships literally is what created a huge opening here for Fuzzy. They were able to get a bunch of work done, throw Zerg off their game. GG is called, and we're going to game 3, baby. Let's go. Game 3, game 3, game 3, game 3. But first, Twitch wants its money. So I'm going to run the ads, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to go blow my nose and hope that helps. We're going to go into game 3, though, in just a minute, guys. Stick around. All right, we are back. Can't promise that my nose is any better. The allergy season is still, in fact, allergy season. It's weird. It keeps happening every year, and science really just doesn't have a better explanation. And honestly, that's annoying. We're gonna go into game 3 here. Game 3, our first series of the day, going all the way. Now the question is, can Fuzzy bring it home, or is he gonna get absolutely zerged? Now, personally, I'm a Fuzzy believer. I think our boy can do it. But Zerg also exists, so there's that. One way to find out. Spawning here in the top left-hand side with the magenta drones. Give it up for Giant Banana Map Mannix. And on the bottom right-hand side with the white SCVs. Give it up for our boy in chat. Give it up for Fuzzy Branch. Can you guys believe that neither of these two play in Chat Star League? A monthly tournament every month dedicated for people below 1800 MMR. Can you believe neither of these guys play in it? There's no way both of these. There's no way either of these guys are above 1800, right? Wink. All right. All right. 9 pool speed. 9 pool speed. No, just 9 pool. Yeah, it's just a 9 pool. That's fine. Oh, it's an overgas. Weird. Less than speedy 9 pool speed, I guess. Oh no, it's an extractor trick. Oh, I'm silly. Because why wouldn't I expect the extractor trick? The thing that very few people do because it's arguably not worth it. How could I not see that coming? All right. Now, what's the plan? All right, 3 lings into hatchery. All right. This might get a little spicy here. Hatchery's down, lings are out. He didn't see the gas. So he's going to assume 9 pool speed. You want to pull 3 SCVs to the ramp. And then a Marine behind him, and then you're safe. As long as you can repair a little bit. As long as you can actually like stack them up. Why do I have a feeling Lings can get in right here? It feels like Lings can get in here. Yeah, he's going to pull a 4th. All right, here we go. Can they do it? Oh, well, I mean, especially when the SCV gets pulled out of position, yeah, then they definitely can. Well, GG's. It was fun. I love it when a plan comes together. I do this, and Terran holds immaculately. His SCVs get 8 kills each. But yeah. I guess some Zergs have to win with this. Alright, well, Terran has more SCVs. He's only mining with 8 of them. Because the rest are all scouting or holing up. Also, this is, we're going into layer, but I don't actually know why. We're not droning. This is an all-in. For all intents and purposes, this is an all-in. But he thought about expanding. So yeah, maybe I'll do it on the high ground instead. Yeah, they'll just run in. Oh, no. Oh, no. Guys, he doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Link speed kicks in. Scotty doesn't know. The links are speedy now. And holy shit, they keep coming out. Yeah. We're going to cancel that. And we'll just keep munching away on SCVs. Alright, yeah, and at this point, this is just an infestation. The Lings live here now. What are you going to do about it? They literally just live here. Especially when your rally's all the way over here. GG's. And with that, chaotic game number 3. Matman is going to take the series. There we are. GG's. Ah. Rip Fuzzy. Rip our boy. Oh, helps if I grab a new replay, not the same replay. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Alright. There we are. Get everything set up again. There we are. Alright, guys. Next series. How about a ZVP for you? We had one of those today. What about a second ZVP series? I mean, it's going to be much less interesting because obviously I think the Protoss is going to absolutely stomp this one. No biases at all whatsoever coming into this series. All right, let's get into it. What do we think? I think I should remember how to stream it someday. Someday I'll remember how to do this streaming thing. Spawning here. You're dead to me. I mean, red and orange are at least visually distinct, unlike like magenta and purple, which are very much not visually distinct. But I'm gonna have some words. I'm gonna have some words with my boy. But spawning here in the top left-hand side with the red drones. Give it up for Goose. And on the bottom right-hand side with the orange probes, give it up for Suri. Kata. All right. All right, nice little overpool here to start us off. Seems like that's all Zergs know how to do these days. Which, to be fair, on a 2-player map, that's really all you should do. So, like, you're not wrong to do it, but also learn new build Zerg. Come on. We're just giving them crap, guys. All right. Bro's going to get over here just in time to block the hatchery if he so chooses. He does choose. He says, hold on. I actually don't want you to have that. All your base are belong to us. No, all right. He's going to let him have it anyway. He didn't really deny it at all, right? Like, Goose didn't have the money yet, so it's not like anything was lost there. All things considered. All right, forge fast, expand into one cannon, probably into gateway. Yeah, that's looking about right. All right. Well, Probe's still getting a scout off. Probe is still actively dancing. But who's going to dance with me? I'm never going to dance again. Give me feet, I got no rhythm. Oh, it's easy to pretend. I promise, guys, I won't careless whisper you too much tonight. Probably. Maybe. Maybe, of course. We never know. We'll see how the night goes. All right. Second base is up here. Third hatchery, about halfway done. You guys want some analysis of the game for some reason. I don't know why you'd want that, but we can provide it. Surrey saturating his natural. Cybercore coming on up here. Ling's coming over here just to see. Oh, you gonna do something? Do we need to talk, bud? No, okay, no. No, we don't. Sees the cannon. He's like, all right, you're being honest. But, I mean, if you don't have that cannon, those two Lings run in and, yeah, they just eat a bunch of probes, as we've seen several times tonight. I do like the Overlord positioning here. Just checking what goes in and out of the main. It's definitely going to work for a while. What's our tech? Hello? Hello? You're thinking about it. This man was thinking about tech. He's microing his probe too hard. There it is. Alright. This man gets the Grand Tour. Who's gonna get out? Yeah. You know, sometimes you just gotta go to the car real quick, have a quick smoke break, and then come back and do your job. Not talking from experience for legal reasons or anything, but... Alright, Spire's coming on up here. Oh, the Ling itself is going to cause Surrey to see this Spire. Alright. Overlord comes in, sees the Stargate, and goes, alright. Well, I know exactly when that's finishing. In fact, he's going to see it finish anyway, so that's cool. The anti-muta cannon's coming on up here. Love to see it. Just those little safety things, right? Just, I'm not going to die to something too stupid, at least. Alright, two Zealots going for the third. One going for the mate, or the natural. Honestly, I almost wouldn't hate it running into the main. Oh, but we're firing for effect here at the third. Oh, okay. They drill very nicely. Very nice. Two Zealots at home, push back the Lings. Yeah, run past and go into the main now. There's a Sunken coming. Oh, well, I guess we're going to just trade out against the drones here. Alright. Zealot put up one hell of a fight. Citadel coming on up here. We're getting more stairs. I mean, Scourge are coming, but gonna be a moment. We can grab that Overlord and get right on out. I love this for adding on more and more cannons just in case of that Hydra bust, which should be coming here eventually. Oh, one stairs down. Ooh, that's never good. You never want to lose one stair just in the middle of the map like that. You want him to get home so that way you can let the cannons deal with the Scourge. Alright. Hydra upgrades coming here. More Hydra upgrades. A lot to slappy boys, though. They're going to come out here. They're going to slap you around. Look at that walk. Is that not just the most menacing walk you ever done did see? Look at him go. They're about to get a hell of a lot faster, too. Yeah, I don't know about getting on top of that sunken. We lose one zealot before. We lose 2 zealots before any action really starts. More zealots are falling by the moment. There's just such a great concave of Hydras here. Reinforcements come on up here. Make sure they can't get out. Oh, the double kill. Double kill. And at this point, Goose says, I think it's time to send it. And send it he will. High Templar's on the way up. Storm, just under halfway done. So yeah, it's gonna be a minute here before we have Storm. I do mean that pretty literally, actually. It's gonna be about a minute for that upgrade. I don't know the exact timings, but it's about a minute. Storm's probably like, what, 120 to 150 seconds to research, so 2.5 minutes. If I had to take a shot in the dark. All right, well, unfortunately, that little window here is gone for Goose. Storm is here. High Templars have the energy. There ain't nothing you can do. Ooh. This Corsair found himself in the wrong neighborhood. Run, 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 run. Oh, he even got the full health one. If those had both slammed into the mostly dead one, that'd be much better. Zealots? I don't know if I like this breakout, but we're going to try anyway. Alright, we get 1 High Templar. Yeah, we're making Archon. Archons don't have the ability to cast Storm, unfortunately. Can you cancel a summoning Archon? Like, could you theoretically cancel that? So you just like, no, I don't want more of this, and they just become 2 High Templars again? That's something I've never thought about. Like, is that a possibility? You know, if you're building Archons, it's kind of a bad spot for Protoss in PvZ. Archons are, well, they kind of suck in this matchup. Outside of specific uses. Unfortunately, Lurkers is not one of their specific uses. Nor are Hydras, actually. Alright. Observers can't build fast enough at this point. Well, yeah. When you're dealing with a lot of lings and stuff, they're useful, right? When you just need that bulk and that splash, that like light splash, right? Where you just, oh, it's a lot of lings and you just kind of fire a couple of Kamehamehas into the clump of lings and you kill them all. Yeah, that's super useful. Right now in the Hydra Lurker phase, it's super not useful. Oh, the Lurker spines. That's the sound I hear in my sweet dreams. Just the sound of Lurkers ripping apart everything. Good Storm, good Storm. Unfortunately, the Lurker line goes a little bit deeper than that Storm can handle, so. Yeah. We're going to get pushed back here. All right, meanwhile, Zerg's got a 4th base up here. We got more hatcheries. That's an Overlord. Not a lot of Overlords. He's got vision all across the map, making sure he knows what Protoss is up to. That's very smart, actually. It's almost like these guys are tier 1 or something. All right. Zealots coming out here for a bit of a hit squad. They're not really useful at home against the mass lurker field. So throwing them out in the map's not the worst idea. See if you can't get at least something done in the back end. Little backstabbery dibbery do. Alright. We're going to try and grab some lurkers. We get one. It only cost us 2 goons. I mean, shit. What a trade. What a deal. The Zealots saw a bunch of lurkers and went, no, never mind. Never mind. I think we're good. I think we'll pass, actually. Alright, Zerg expanding again. Look at this. When you really look down at it, right? He's got vision at every base on the map. So there's no way Surrey could sneak out just like a, oh, I got a probe down here and got a base, or I snuck a probe over here while you weren't looking, right? There's none of that. Everything is visible. There's no space for drop ships to get by. There's no space for nothing. Very well handled by our Zerg player here. Surrey at this point just having a hard time putting his army somewhere. Like his macro is starting to slip, but he has nowhere to put his army. He's got to do something. Oh, the observer survives. That's nice. Oh, oh my God. That's a storm that'll keep you in the game for a little bit longer. Every time you get a storm like that, you're like, oh, you know what? Maybe I can stay in just another couple minutes, right? All right, Defilers coming on up here. Like, the thing is that Goose has been attacking the whole time behind it, right? We've got Hive. We're getting Consume. We're mixing in Lings. We've hit that 150 mark where you start mixing those Lings, right? All right, Storm's going downward. Surrey's going to try and break out. This is kind of his last moment, too, right? He's not broke yet. Don't get me wrong. Like, he's doesn't have much mining left, but he's still got a bit of a bank. But realistically, after this, Zerg will be just in such a good tech spot that dealing with it is going to get hard. All right, Lurker to make sure we kill our own Zealot. Remember, it's not a good storm unless you kill at least one of your own units. That's the rule. I know, because I've asked. All right. And he's doing it, chat. He's doing it. He's going to bully these overlords. At this point, these are 0-1 cracklings versus 2-2 zealots. Oh, and a storm to make sure we kill our own observer. Like I said, it's a critical part of the process that you kill your own detection, or at least one of your own units. Yo, saying how you doing? Oh, hello. I hear overlords picking up units. Why do I hear overlords picking up units? Really? Really, Goose? He's got a little fucking Lambo here for his defilers. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, guys, if you ever wanted to see a Protoss get back into a game, that's how. Oops. Oops. I did it again. Cancel that necessary. Oh, we do not cancel that. Unfortunate. However, we will clean this up, and that's the only counterattack really coming out from Drake at this point. I mean, we're on a healthy drone count, but look at the supply. Like, the entire advantage that Goose has is in workers right now, which is obviously nuts for Zerg. Don't get me wrong. But it's Like I think this play is a lot more playable for Suri than it looks on paper, especially after sniping 4 defilers for free. Maybe if we could catch these defilers for free. All right, we're pushing forward out of the Dark Swarm. Unfortunately, Lings are still just really good against cannons, guys. Lings are like hella good. Oh, the probes. Oh my, what? Oh, excuse me. Flag on the play. I need an official call on that. That's illegal. What the fuck? Yeah, I need a ref. Don't worry, guys. I got you. It's a plague. Oh, and they got fucked. GG. Goose is gonna take game number 1 in a very clean play. GG's. I'll be talking with Suri about his performance. Shame. Absolute shame. All right, guys. If game 1 was epic, how good can game 2 be, right? Is it gonna, like, game 1 was great. Is game 2 gonna be just so much better? I think so. I think we've got potential for a fantastic game here. I don't know, guys. I think it's a good time to be a fan of StarCraft. I think that's for sure. Gonna have to do that real quick. And let's get into the game. Spawning here in the bottom left-hand side with the red drones. Give it up for Goose. And on the bottom right-hand side with the orange probes. Give it up for Surikata. Going gate expand. The next CSL. January 20th for Brood War, baby. That is the day before my birthday. We are going to party hard. I want you to understand. We are partying hard. All right? It's going to be party for 6 straight hours while we play. There's going to be shenanigans afoot. There's going to be some competitions afoot. I'm looking forward to it. Personally. All right, lots of links coming out here. Unfortunately, the Zealots aren't going to get a whole lot of work done. Very, very good for Goose here. Oh, no. Don't do things. Well, this is not great for Suri. What a fantastic start, chat. We're off to an incredible start here for our boys. Rip. Yeah, so my birthday is the 21st. So January 20th. Non-stop party. All right, these links are going to be an annoyance, but they might accidentally just all die here. They mostly all accidentally just die there, and that's basically the same thing. But that gives Goose all the time in the world he needs. He knows exactly where your zealots are. He's like, oh, I'm just going to expand. I'm going to drone up. He doesn't care. He's getting his lair. He has 0 lings on the map outside of this one. Yeah, this is you're gonna want to drop a sunken, maybe a couple lings, just a couple. Not, you don't need to drop all of them. You just need to drop more than 0 of them. That would be my statement. 4 zealots coming on in here. They're gonna wide walk their way probably into the 3rd. Actually, oh no, they're gonna change course, go to the natural. All right, we pulled the boys. All right, first drone goes down. Second drone goes down. A drill. Oh my God, half the zealots are derping. The sunken gets to come up on the back of this though. But drones are popping. And once you start popping, you can't be stopping. Although realistically, losing a couple drones isn't even the worst here. Like he lost like what, 3? He's still in a great spot worker count wise. I don't even remember what that is. That I feel like it's baby bottle pops, but I don't remember. Like, that was definitely a slogan for something. I feel like it was baby bottle pops, but I just don't remember. All right, yeah, we're gonna just a couple of drones here. Sweet. Okay, I was right. Baby bottle pop, baby bottle pop. That's good marketing. Good marketing where you leave, you walk away. It doesn't matter what you remember as long as you remember the brand. And fucking hell, that's what I remember of that is the brand. All right, look at this little like highway of vision here that Goose has. All right, Suri's debating if he wants that Sarah or not, or that Overlord. Yeah, the second Sarah will get the kill. All right, we're going to fly in here. First thing we see is a second gas. Huh. Interesting. And then we're going to fly in here, and we're going to see the spire. We go, huh. Interesting. That's a neat building. What does that do? Of course, that makes the flying shrimp, which everyone knows are very powerful. All right, Scourge are out. Suri does need to be careful. He needs to be vigilant of his Corsairs. That's a great spot for Scourge right here. But this is genuinely just a good spot to have your Scourge. You're just making sure that the Corsairs can't come out and meet up with their buddies. Like, it's beautiful. Alright. 6 hatch Hydra. It's gonna be the name of the game. We're getting a couple of mutas. Not a lot, but just enough to snipe High Templars and such. Alright. Park a couple here just in case he does decide to build more Corsairs. You never know when he will. You never know when he might go, you know what? More Sairs. Let's go. So that's always just free damage. Alright, the mutas are out. They're gonna try and deal with the zealots here. But once there's Muta and Scourge, because the Scourge will push back the Corsairs, right? While the Mutas deal with the Zealots, so it's this dance of who can do what to who. Archon coming on up here. Archons do rip through Mutas, especially with +1. They just instant win. I don't know if we have enough Corsairs for this. Yeah. Nope, sorry. Not what you want to shoot. Oh. Oh, you almost got the shot off of a lifetime. Well, the mutas are officially no more. Or the Scourge are... Or the third unit, I'm going to say, the Corsairs are no more. So that's cool. This Archon does live here now, though. He has found a new home for his people. Oh, that's a good storm. It's going to force him into the cannon, and the Archon is made. No, surprisingly, I didn't say Devour. All right. These mutas going to get bounced back. Yeah, go on. Yeah. Surge's going to send it across. We got a lot of goons. We got some Archons here. We got Storm. Well, we will have Storm by the time we get across. Where are you guys going? Huh? Zerg is currently supply blocked from losing Overlord. There's only one sunken on the high ground. So we can send it. Lurker buried in the back here. That's going to just stop all the fun. Man, lurkers are no fun, man. They're like the people who call the cops because you're having a birthday party. And they're like, oh, there's a party happening next door. It's like, fuck off. It's my party, and I'll cry if I want to, all right? All right, we're going to take the natural and the main. Now that's Zerging it up right there. How do you Zerg? That's how. Take notes. All right. Oh. Instant cancel. Oh, come on. No. No, 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 no. 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 Fucking excuse me, bud. You fucking what, mate? Alright, Storm goes down. He's gonna grab some Hydras. Oh. Oh my god, the Archon. The Archon did everything he was meant to, and more. That Archon was goated. Drop a storm. Sorry, drop a storm. Drop a storm! Alright, no, he sent a Zealot in. Oh. Okay. Alright, it's not nearly as bad. I thought for a moment he wasn't going to send one in. I was like, excuse me? You fucking what, mate? You fucking what? Alright, Sir's going to go ahead and establish his third base here. Alright. We got a bit of a force here. We got Hydroling Muta with a couple lurkers. A little ragtag, but it'll do. Protoss, Zealot, High Templar, Goon, couple Archons. An Archon. Yeah, totally just one Archon. It's fine. And now Sir's going to take the top right. I would love to... Once he takes this, it'll be good because he can just build like 10, 12 more gates here. And he can spend down that money. Because holy crap, does he got the money. What do I pay this man for? He's made of money. Alright. Storm goes down. That kind of helps. And like that, like... It helps in that way where you just tell someone, no, that's not an issue, and they believe you. And it still is an issue, but they feel a little bit better because you said it's not an issue and they trust you. Yeah, it helps in that way. Oh, that helps in like the actually doing something. Oh, yeah, that's the good way of helping. Oh my God, he even gets another storm off. That Templar's made of storm. Brother, he is the storm. All right. Yeah, top right's going to come on up here unless Zerg scouts it anytime soon. And, well, 50-50. All right, Scourge is going to fly in. It's very campaignish, where the Zerg or the Scourge just casually fly through. Oh! Oh my God, what a fucking storm. Oh, how about another one of those? Oh, well. That's unfortunate. Guys, this is going. Scourge are over here discovering this space. Alright. Oh, Overlords are casually headed this way eventually. 2-1 we got versus 1-2. Alright, we need to use these gateways. Alright, this is gonna get canceled. That's fine. We need to, like, build more cannons here, get more stuff. Because this base is gonna fall if these units come this way. Which they absolutely are. Well, this is awkward. Just casually drop another cannon and hope for the best. I respect it. God, they just delete gateways and other buildings so quickly. Guys, are Lings good units? Yeah, I think Lings might be good units. Alright, these gateways are on power. Can he save the Nexus? Oh, no. Oh, no. He loses the main, but he's still going to take the natural here. He's going to try to, at least. Oh, Lurker gets poofed. Lurker gets Thanos snapped out of existence. That's cool. On the left side of the map, coming up again for Zerg. We're going to put Zerg on, what, 5, 6 bases? Protoss can't hold 3. That's not where you want to find yourself. That's for sure. Alright. We'll get those links cleaned up, but Zerg knows this exists now. Zerg is well in the know about this base, and that's going to be annoying to hold. Alright, but you know what? All things said and done, Protoss is now on 4 bases once we get mining here. The problem is I don't think we'll actually get mining. Now that those lurkers get burrowed. Just target fire. Just target fire. Oh, there it is. A little bit of target fire goes a long way. Alright. The Lings are chewing through the goons. The Zealots are trying to deal with the Hydras under the Dark Storm. Storm goes down. It's going to catch one of the lurkers. That's cool. What if we grouped all of the lurkers up so we could storm them easier? Except there's no storms left. They're all up here. We don't have any high Templars down here. We only have the one. Really? Really? Huh. That's not great. How you doing, Boba? Welcome. Lego. And to be honest, that base doesn't matter as long as this base stays up, right? Like, actually true, though. This base doesn't matter. Zerg can keep trying to crack this. But as long as this stays up, Surrey still has a chance, because at least we're on 3 bases then, right? Alright, some storms go down. We're going to weaken up a bunch of lurkers here. The High Templars have smoked their weed. They're here. They're going to ruin your day. They're here and they want some beer. Alright, breaking this is going to be a little bit harder. We have, 3 storms, so we have 6 storms here. Alright. Oh. Oh no, we plagued the Archon. Oh no. Whatever will we do? Archon looks at the lurker for a minute. It's like, should I kill you? Is this a mercy? Alright. This Archon with a casual 15 kills. It's fine. Lots of Ling streaming out here. Goose is nearly maxed out. Oh my lord. If he actually moved with all of his army, he could probably just absolutely crush everything. You roll through here, you kill this army, you roll into the natural. Call it a day. But he really just isn't. He's sending in little bits of army, right? And that's the main thing keeping Surrey in this game, by far and away, is that he's able to take these small, efficient fights. Well, I mean, or you could do that. That's cool. Lol. It's comical. It's comical how good Archons are against Lings. It's actually comical. Oh, we've got a Corsair, guys. Like 5 damage versus 3 armor. No, micro the Corsair. Ah. Build a scout. Sorry. Scouts are actually your answer here because they have the missiles that actually do just fuck tons of damage against Guardians. Like, that's actually what you want here. It's not a meme. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, round, 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 round. There we are. Some storms will help. That's a storm. That's a storm you can be proud of. Not that it'll kill them, but like... Oh, now there's a storm. These are, this is scrappy. I think Goose is absolutely about to win this when you look at the fact that he's maxed out again and Surrey's dropped below 100. But oh boy, has Surrey made him work for it. In a massive 20-something minute game so far, like... Work for you now. All right. Look at this. 75 drone power economy. And only 2 of those are idle. It's not bad. All right. Box select A move. Box select A move. Well, not even because you're picking up lurkers. So you just box select move. Box select move. Because you're not hotkeying this. This is all just box select move. Oh, the storms killed the Archon. No! Friendly fire's not friendly. This is the moment where Goose leans back in his chair and goes, oh, oh, GG. What a series. But no, at the end of that, that's when you know. You just sit back and you're like, oh. You shake out the fingers, you know. Like a series like that, you're just like, whew, yeesh. All right, guys. No, okay, we're gonna have to run ads. Damn it. All right, guys. We'll be right back here. I have to take a quick break so that way Bezos doesn't run his ads in the middle of our good StarCraft content. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Also join the Discord. It's a lot of fun in there. All right, there we are. Jeff has been satisfied. We can get back on with the good stuff, guys. Oh boy, is this gonna be the good stuff? Oh shit, I forgot to get a beer. Guys, remember how I said we're going to get on with the good stuff? Give me 1 minute. I forgot to get a beer. I think this is an acceptable understanding, though. I think you guys will understand that I need a beer. I'm sorry, guys. All right. So, funny story as we get started here. Trust me, you will not laugh, but I'm going to call it a funny story anyway. 'Cause what are you going to do about it? Huh? So, I was at some like youth event. Are you actually sorry? No, never. But I took a beer and or it was a soda because it was a youth event. That'll be funnier in a second. As I take it and I crack it with one hand, and one of the kids is like, "Yo, that's cool. How do you do it?" I'm like, "Years of day drinking," and I just drank my soda and walked away. And I'm like, "I'm a bad influence, I think." I think I'm a bad influence. Then again, I actually think I'm a great influence. So, I mean, there's that. Cheers. All right. Spawning here. In the top left-hand side. With the brown probes. Give it up for Max. Max. Super Max. Probably not one and the same, but spawning here in the bottom right-hand side. With the teal probes, give it up for y2kid. y2kid? Is he German? Is they German? Yeah, y2kid. Currently playing under BSL 69. Nice. These nuts. It's a hopeful assumption that we make it that far, but all right, guys, PvP. Anything goes. There is truly no reasonable limits on this matchup. Let's go. I actually think PvP is the most interesting mirror. Change my mind. All right, one gate. So we're going to do both gas. Is that the next option here? Oh, no. This is exactly as PvP was intended to be played. One gate versus two gate. This is truly, when you look back at what Blizzard was thinking, like if you went back to 1998 and asked them, what do you think PvP is going to be like? They'd be like, But one guy's going to build one gate, one guy's going to build two gates, and it's going to be really cool. And you would have been like, yeah, that's kind of dumb, but all right. But here we are. The golden meta. Whoa, whoa, probe fight, probe fight, probe fight. All right, we actually pull one off of gas here. Throw a battery down. Oh, oh, we get in and we confirm the scout. We confirm it's the two gates. That's nice. Goons coming on up here. And yeah, the battery, is it strictly necessary? Not entirely. Is it absolutely worth it if you're worried about dying? Every time. You know, maybe it's a 9-9 in the middle. You don't know. It's best to be safe than sorry on something like this. 100%. All right. With a battery, a zealot, and a goon, I don't foresee having really any issue here. I would be surprised. Let's put it that way. Oh, no. Well, unless we do something like that. Self-inflicted issues. Those don't count. The zealots are in the middle line. We're going to try and drill through them. We don't really drill through them. We kind of drill on the other side of them. Very non-effective drilling. All right. Probes are going down, but now they're going to hit the goons. And overall, not bad. There's a couple of probes here, but worker count's even. We have the tech advantage here. Well, actually, I say that. On the back of all this, Scion here has goon range started, and no goon range here from Mox. He's going to expand? You crazy, man. You're actually crazy. Oh, no, he's going to drop a robo. All right, I thought he was going to expand for a minute. I think he thought he was going to expand for a minute. I was like, no. No, you're not going to expand, so. All right. All right, let's see here. What am I going to do? Goons. We're going to sit back and build goons. It's a strategy. You know how we're going to go up to... We got a robo started here. We're going to do reverse. Oh, we have 4 on gas, by the way. It's not the most efficient, but... All right. Observatory. A bit boring, if nothing else, but it'll work. Goon range is about to finish here, though. I actually might have the issue where we are going to scout this. Oh. We didn't know he was here before. We do now. And this is actually where the observatory is kind of a problem. Scion here a little forward concerning the fact that we have goon range and our opponent doesn't. Or just in general that we have goon range. But we are targeting down here. This is some serious right-click action here. And in this scenario, it is big brain. Because it works very well. Alright. And now everyone's favorite Protoss mistake. Going up the ramp with Dragoons. Yeah, that's always a mistake. For just $1, for $5 a month, you can make sure that every time a Protoss tries to go up a ramp with their goons, I'm there to laugh at them, all right? And I think that's the best we're going to get, honestly. Protoss are always going to try and go up ramps with their goons, so we might as well at least support being there to laugh at them, all right? Remember, it's just $5 a month, and you can support this kind of action. Oh, come on, guys. I thought that was funny. Alright. We gotta pop some eggs here. That'll give us some space to get out, hopefully. There's a bit of a concave at the bottom of the ramp, but the Reaver here, it's gonna be nice. Reaver just starting for these nuts. Soon we're not going to have the advantage of Reaver timing, so we should probably get going soon. Shuttle speed. I guess that we were waiting for our shuttle and everything. Fine. All right, here we go. Send it in. Got him. Got him. What are you doing down there, Mr. Probe? Just scouting. Okay. I was hoping he was going to do something interesting. But I'm afraid he's not going to take a spicy base. Might take a regular third, though. Alright, double Reaver. We got the speedy shuttles. Look at it. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Look at it zooming. Man, these shuttles are zooming around. Scouting pylon here. Love to see it. And I think Max is just going to try and send it up the front. I don't know if I'd call that a good idea, but it is, in fact, an idea. Like, let the record show that this is, in fact, an idea. This is something you can do in your own games. Would I recommend it? Well, I mean, probably not, but yeah, there goes a Reaver. He wants to get that kill. Yeah, it's going to cost him the Reaver. Well, hey, Mr. Nuts, yeah, you gotta hit the nuke button. Build tiny nuke for a few minerals button. You know, every race has great splash damage, except Zerg. Can you imagine if infested Terrans were viable? Like, then Zerg would be a viable race. That's what we're missing, is good splash like that. Or if the Ultra did splash. If the Ultras cleaved like they did in StarCraft 2, I think that would be a good balance change. Then Zerg would be viable. Alright. Zealot's literally just going to walk into the base. That's cool. What are you going to do now? Well, I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far. Our observer's going to come over here, find that there's another observer, and die? Alright, no, it's just going to stay out of range. Poking, it's prodding, it's seeing what it can get done. Alright, these nuts thinks he can move out this time. Well, last time someone got moved out on, last time someone moved out, didn't go great. All right, here we go. It's action time, baby. To be fair, we're leading by 25 supplies, so that's kind of useful. Hopefully. Oh, yeah, especially if we keep all of our goons clumped, so that way the Reavers do maximum damage. Whoa, okay, that got a probe. Oh, Scarabs, fire. Got one. All right, can we out micro this? Yes. Yes, we can. The answer is yes. If you were curious, can you out micro this? The answer is somehow yes. All right, but can you out micro a Reaper on your mineral lines when you don't really have anything? Well, goons will pop at the perfect time. All right, that's not too bad at all. Oh, okay, and it does. All right, never mind. That was incredible for Max there. And we killed the shuttle. My lord, this is, that's about as much as he could hope for in a moment like this. Like, the game is still not great. But, you know, the shuttle's got 1 health and a dream. That's all it needs. All right. Observer chasing the army. So we know all about this. Move out. Ooh. I don't know if I'd put my shuttle here that's got 1 health, but I'm also a Zerg player, so, I mean, there's that. Oh, grabbing that observer is absolutely beautiful. Suddenly you have all the information, which, I mean, helps a little, hopefully. Not really. Unfortunately, you just see what you're dying to a little bit sooner. GG. Max taps out after 15 minutes of beautiful PvP action here. GG. Well, yeah, numbers are good, believe it or not. More bigger is in fact more better. I mean, you know, it might be a little personally biased, but no, I think that was good. All right. On to map number 2. There we go. Oh. No, you just run past the storms. You just out micro them. Just get good. Come on. It's easy. High Templar, 0 skill unit. Zealots, high micro ability unit. You see storms, you just kind of, it's like a bound. You remember those back in the day? So you just like get a epic micro around it. Well, sure, if they're not microing. Which, I mean, is every Protoss ever. I'm pretty sure if you did that to, like, shuttle, it would still work. Protosses, man. Protosses. Good old forks. It's true. Alright, spawning here in the bottom left-hand side. With the blue probes. Give it up for Max. And top left-hand side. With the teal probes. Give it up for these nuts, aka Scion. This is, in fact, Tier 1. This is some Tier 1 action coming at you hot and fresh. You are legally transferring your Blu-ray, right, into a storage medium that will survive longer than a Blu-ray that you've legally owned before, of course. You would never do anything illegal, especially on the internet, right? Yeah, I'm totally down for that. Long live CD-ROM. Ah, man. I gotta set up my floppy drive again. Yeah. I mean, that I'm totally fine with. I think copyright can go fuck itself if you're not. As long as you own it, right? If I own this, I should be able to own this in whatever medium I see fit and can do with what I have. Anything past... Any attempt to control that is just a load of shit. But who are you, John Deere, trying to tell me I can't repair my own tractor? Get out of here. Yeah. No discs rot over, what is it, 10 to 15 years, I think? There's a data vault in Antarctica. And they have, like, data for everything. They're, like, as much copies of stuff as they can. And one of the biggest issues they have is, like, data rot. Or disk rot. Like, they're like, yeah, it's cool and all, but, like, we got, like, all these tapes and stuff, and we have to, like, back them up because, well, I mean, the stuff breaks down over time. I think that was on, like, the Discovery Channel or something at one point when I was a kid, and I went, yeah, it's cool, and that's what got me into, like, storage and such. And understanding stuff like disk rot. That was cool. I miss when, like, TV was really educational and not just dumb. And I mean, Adam Savage from Mythbusters even said it at one point. Is that, like, there's no culture left that would want Mythbusters, right? Which sucks, because Mythbusters was such a big part of my childhood, at least. Like, oh boy, have I watched a lot of Mythbusters, right? And it's just like, the fact that that wouldn't work anymore is just disheartening. Alright, we got a bunch of zealots coming on up here. Time to go to work, boys. Get your side blades out. Alright. Zealots in. Second gate's coming on up here. First probe's already down. More zealots are in, ready to cause some havoc. Oh, they're just gonna go straight for the boys. They want to stab the boys. Get out of here. Get them. It's like London, bruv. You're gonna get stabbed, mate. And I mean, just look at the worker difference. We drop a Nexus here for Max. It's a solid start. You're gonna get stabbed, bruv. Boy, bruv, you wanna get stabbed? I fucking caught ya. Alright, so we're just gonna drop a Nexus and a couple of cannons. That's cool and all, but I mean, the problem with cannons is that they don't move. So if a shuttle were to, I don't know, say drop something in your main, can't really react to it with cannons. I think he got up there and saw the buildings. Didn't quite see for certain, but now that the cannons will be firing down the moment he comes up there, he should definitely know. Yeah, Robo's coming on up here. And the thing with a natural, right, or just any other expansion, especially in mirrors, it's going to take, from now, about another minute or so, minute and a half, before it's really not paid for itself, but, like, where it's worth it, right? Because you need some time to mine from it. You need time to drop the additional gateways. And by the time the gateways come online, your income will be up to enough where you can, afford them, right? So, it still got some time before this base is even worth it. Which means that these nuts here has a moment to get some damage done. And it looks like going Robo Bay first here to try and get that done. Nice little soft contain out front. That'll help. This is where you should go for Scarab damage. Just because. Why? Because it's fun. It's fun and I like it. Get Scarab damage upgrade. It's fun. It's interesting. Alright. Come on. It's almost done. Once this flies across the map, it's basically going to be a, not quite a GG, but a, whoosh. Like, unless all of the Scarab's done, which is possible, but unlikely. I think this is going to be really nice for Scion here. Alright. Oh, we do have a cannon coming up in the main. Maybe I've spoken too soon. Perhaps I'm the ignorant one. Or maybe he's just got enough to break the front here with the Reaver. Ooh. He wants what he can get. Killing Yag, too, just gives him that much more surface area to get up. It's neat. It's cheeky. Ooh, if we can get that pylon, that's... Alright, and now just fire right into the heart of the Zealots. Heart of the Zealots, Yugi. Oh, yeah. That's a lot of Zealots, but some good Reaver micro here. We should be fine. Oh, run, run, run. Alright, I think we're fine. These two goons are going to go across, but they're going to run into two more goons. They're actually going to circle back. Oh, let's circle back. All right, now go for the workers. Go for the throat. Come on. Oh, that's a hit. Oh, my God. The probes killed the Reaver. God, I don't think I've ever seen... There it is. There's our killer. Oh, no! The goons got revenge. This isn't supposed to be a revenge story. What do we do? That's not right at all. This is unfortunate for the, yeah, unfortunately for Mox. Now you have 3 gateways you can't afford. Once you, spend down your bank. You have the natural and all the cannons that you just lost. Like, yeah, it's basically game over. We're trying to get high Templars here, but, like, I don't even think Storm is done. Yeah, GG. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Got wrecked. GG. Protoss, Protoss, Protoss. Guys, does PvP prove just how unbalanced Protoss is? Like, Protoss just builds goons and Protoss can't win against it. Like, is that proof that Protoss is bullshit? I think so. I tend to lead in that agreement. All right. All right, guys. Next series. Let's keep it going. Mass Zealots lost. Yeah. No, Mass Zealots is usually pretty good. That was the wrong button. This is, in fact, the right button. So spawning here in the top left-hand side with the white drones. We're gonna go with the red drones. Look at this. These guys understand it. They understand the rules that I have set down for them. Give it up for Bromato. As opponent in the bottom right-hand side with the blue SCVs. Give it up for Arcade. Plus. You got to whisper the plus, though. You got to go Arcade. Plus. It's like Disney Plus. But except probably with a lot less Star Wars content. I mean, I can hope. But I have a strong sneaking suspicion that there is less Star Wars content from Arcade Plus than Disney Plus. All right. All right, Rack's coming down. We're not going to wall or anything. Got to be safe against that early aggression since we are on a two-player map. Nice little overpull here, it looks like, probably. All right. Go out here, get some scouting info, see what's up. Drone and SCV, body slam, the chest bump. They're like, how you doing? Ugh. The chest bump on the way through. Truly Giga Chad workers. They both know that they're better than the probe. All right. There we go. We got some lings here. Not too many, just a couple. Now you see, what you want to do to throw the Terran off is you want to build a hatchery right here. Because then the Marines will be fighting it. And while Terran's trying to figure that out, the Lings can come in there and munch away on the SCVs and the Marines. See, you got to keep them scared. And you got to keep them guessing. All right, bunker's coming on up here. Bunker will save you from any sort of silly shenanigans that Lings want to do, except running by. Lings can still run by a bunker. They can't really do much else to the bunker. All right. What you can do is you can send the Overlord in a little bit. So the Overlord gets shot at, and then you run by the bunker while the Overlord's getting shot at. Oh. Well. I don't want to say that was worth it or not, but I'm going to go out on a limb. Say that wasn't great for Zerg. Now, I'm not an expert, mind you. I'm just some guy. But 6 Lings for 1 Marine. I guess they also killed an SCV. They did kill the scout. But I don't know if I want to give that to him. I don't think that quite counts. All right. Drone coming on up here to block. Joke's on you. SCVs are thin. All right, well, there's the perfect timing scout you could ask for. Oh! Except we don't know how far along the layer is. All he knows is that it's coming. Which is you know, fine generally speaking. At tier 1, tier 0, they should have an idea of like, all right, well, if I see your layer building, that means it's probably a this timing layer, which means you should get mutas about this time, right? So that shouldn't be a hindrance at all. We should see the NG Bay going down pretty soon here. And we'll follow that up with turrets, lots of Marines, and some Stim. Stim is usually a pretty good unit. Alright. Spire coming on up here. Alright. Just building up that bio ball. No one wants to do anything yet. Caster curse. The moment I say something, it's the moment the Terran decides to move out, right? Well, no one's going to do anything. Terran's like, you want to bet? What are you going to do? 3 Sunkens here? Nah, you're not. You're... All this move out does is force the Sunken. You should literally just see that and scan and go home. Oh, sorry. We already saw your games, unfortunately. They were games. They were very good games, actually. It was a great series. Unfortunately, not the result we would hope for. Oh, what the? It's not supposed to work. Whoop, accidentally shoot the egg there. That's actually a super costly mistake. Yes, that was the one. Losing that entire bio ball. Well, this is awkward. Yeah, that should have gone to game 3. I'm very sad. That was a great series, very competitive, but all right. Mutas have made their presence known. They're ready to delete some things. Mostly SCVs. Ideally, they delete SCVs. Look at that. They're losing the turrets, though, which is it. This is impressive for a number of reasons. Most of which is that the turrets suck against mutas. Oh, no. Oh, what a save. What a save. Always watch your rallies. You never know when you're going to accidentally rally through just everything. I've rallied mutas through Archons before, and let's just say it doesn't feel good. That does not feel good, ink. Can confirm. Alright, scan to the main. Sees the Hydra Den coming on up here. We know it's going to be nice and standard. Should see the factory go down before too much longer, so we transition into starports. And we can go into that solid SK Terran play. Or you get tanks. I mean, the choice is up to you. Most people will probably play SK, but you can go tanks. M&M tank is really good, in my opinion. Mostly because I lose to it, but all right. Bio's on the move. Part 2. All right. Okay. Here we go. I was going to catch the Micro Overlord, the Magic Box Breaker. Yeah, this is where we just... there's no lurkers yet. Lurker aspect is not done. We can absolutely stim to win right here. You should stim up before you stim in. You should stim up, heal, and then go in. Stim lasts forever. So you don't really have to worry about, like, oh, it running out or anything. Oh, my God. Oh, oh, fire bat. Fire bat hero. Hero fire bat. Oh, he did it! Oh! You know what? Sure, you'll clean this up, but it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't. G. 6 drones and a dream left. GG's. All right. Unfortunately, Bromato not looking so hot in game number 1. What a shame. JJ. It's unfortunate for our boy. That's fine. Can he do it in game 2? What do we think? Do we think he can do it, chat? Game 2. Bromato. Never count out a Zerg. All right, here we go. Game 2. Bromato versus Arcade. Spawning here in the bottom left-hand side. With the yellow SUV. Oh, Arcade already lost. Oh. The walk of shame. Spawning here in the bottom left-hand side. With the yellow SCVs. Give it up for Arcade plus. And his opponent in the top left. Our boy. Give it up for Bromato. Also, Surrey, what the fuck? You guys hosted 1v1. You didn't host top versus bottom. I don't care. Call him out on it. I just don't pick a race. And I'm like, hey, rehost this. I absolutely stand by my statements. All right, what are we doing? Oh, it's going to be a 999. Nice. That's a fun way to win a game. All right. There's the 9 hatch. We should see 9 pool here in about 20 seconds. And then gas. Arcade just building his barracks, all happy as can be. All right. Get some drones, get an overlord. There's a 50-50 chance that we get a last scout here. Because there's a chance that he goes up and doesn't send out another SCV. And if that's the case, well, that's very good for Bromato. Yeah, generally, if you can, if you don't get scouted with this, or the longer it goes without you getting scouted, there's always a huge tactical advantage. All right, drone scout who's going out here, sees the SCV, should just send it right on in. Hatchery is done. You should be like, huh, that's kind of quick. Cool, but kind of quick. All right, we're keeping 2 on gas. So he wants to be able to transition out after this. Well, no, never mind. He just didn't pull him off. That happens. Link speed starting up here. All right, send it across. Ooh. We went all the way down there to get our drone. We have no bunk. Oh. All right, guys. Game 3. Who's ready for game 3? We're about to get game 3. It's fine. This is a perfect map for this because there's no ramp for Terran to hold. Like, Terran can't hold this at the beginning. And if he holds this, you're at an advantage because he's shooting uphill. Look at that. Splitting off a couple lings here and a couple there. Oh, and the drill. We just run right past it. Grab the Marines. Oh, more lings are coming. Just keep pouring them on. Just keep pouring lings in. Oh, only at 2 SCVs mining right now. All right. These SCVs are trying to regain control of the natural. The Marine is still rallied to the natural. Oh, no. GG. And with that, Bromato brings us to game number 3. GG's. 1-1, baby. It ain't over till it's over. All right. What do you say? Do you guys want game 3? I don't know. Do you want it? All right. Just catching up. I don't need to worry about that. Unfortunate, but not my concern. There you go. There's your food. You're welcome. All right, guys. There you go. Let me get my food ready so I can get right back to you. All right, here we go. Spawning here in the top left-hand side with the magenta drones. What a winning color. Give it up for Bromato. And his opponent in the bottom right-hand side with the yellow SCVs. Give it up for Arcade. Plus. All right, both players opening with a bit of macro here. No real aggression, nothing. No one's really worried about anything. We're going to go straight into lair. Making one set of lings on a 2-player map. Absolutely nuts. CEC coming down. No bunker, no depot, no gas. No nothing. Second rack's coming down nice and quick as well. Maybe someday we'll go back to 1 racks of CAD builds, but 2 racks of CAD seems to be the flavor of the Oh. Well, I like this. For no particular reason other than I like it. Goes. Come on, SCV. This is where you need to cancel the Hydra deck. Yes, now cancel the Hydra. Oh, it finished. Never mind. Well, this is the most... Never mind. I'm going to stop talking. I see exactly what he's doing. So what you don't see, chat, is he's getting ventral sacks, right? Transporting for Overlord. He should be starting Lurker Aspect. And this Overlord is going to go down here so he can hop them over the little, like, thingamabob here. And he can run them right in. I see what's happening here. Yeah, it's strange, that's for sure. But I like it. This is right up my alley. I wonder how long until he realizes he didn't start Lurk. Yeah, there it is. Like, Lurker Aspect's not a super long upgrade. But, like, you do need to get it. Hopefully you don't just die to the Marine move out. Oh, okay. We got more Sunkens coming on up here. We should be fine. Oh, no. No, this is actually worst case scenario. Well, that sucks. Because now he has the entire idea of what's happening here, right? You see the Overlord and you're like, oh, it drops. It's got to be dropped, right? Oh, that's unfortunate. There's now a Marine and his wife down here. That's the farmer Marine and his wife. An American something. I don't remember the name of the art piece. I don't know. My ability for higher thought and reason has left me long ago. This week has been a very long one. American Gothic. Thank you. Thank you, chat. It was American something. Yeah, that's fine. My week has been filled with just so many other things I needed to think about. Well, that's just sad. Alright, well, at least he scans the lurkers and goes, maybe I can't push that. It's fine, because we got the machine shop on the way already, so we'll have tanks. So it's just a matter of time, right, until we break this. I don't like that, but it's not bad for our boy. Queen's Nest. We're going to go straight into Hive. Hydra Lurker Defiler. Very solid comp. Honestly, it just works. Oh, yeah, you got to go straight for Defilers, right? You hole up on 3 bases, and you just... First of all, you fucking need to mine this out. Holy shit. You cannot have this base without mining this out. Otherwise, all your stuff will just go like this. And they will just circle here forever. It genuinely, it's just pathing. That's just how it is. So you need to mine this out. Suri's in chat. I'm sure he can give a very in-depth explanation as to why the units bounce as far as they do before they regrab the path to try and go this way again. I'm sure there's some mathematical explanation. But all you really need to know is that shit's whack, yo. I think that's a fair and apt description. How you doing, Tater? I saw you earlier. I didn't actually say hi to you directly, but how are you doing? Yo, is that a Dave? Yo. We were just talking about pathing. Congrats, you're here for the nerd science stats. So this is like 2 pathing regions. So they come over here, they realize there's a wall. They come 1 pathing region, 2 pathing regions, and go, oh, wait, we got to try it again. Is that basically it? How you doing, Dave? Unfortunately, we're watching our boy Vile Tomato here, Bromato, as I like to call him. He's kind of having a rough run of it against Terran here. Doing tired. Ooh. I know that feeling all too well. I know that feeling all too well. Get some rest, my friend. Tomorrow's a new day. And then it's New Year's. And we're going to drink way too much because we're all functioning adults that still have no impulse control. Thumbs up. Man, I am much less a machine these days than I used to be. over it. Yeah. Man. Some days I wish I could just go back to not doing everything I do. Some days. And then there's like other days I remember why I love doing all this stuff, streaming, casting. I remember why I love this, and it's like, oh man, it's so much fun. And then there's other days where I'm like, can I just not, please? You know how those days are. Whoop, tank went a little bit too forward. Tank got poked to death. Whoop, one lurker down. 3 Sungans down, though. Ooh, nice. All right. What is there to eat? I don't really think there's anything to eat. Oh. All right. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Well, sorry, I found a problem with your plan. Hello? Hello, 911. I would like to... It's Boxer. Actually true, though. What if I just YOLO through everything? Except he didn't kill the Evo. He went for the... He messed up. He could have been Boxer if he went for the Evo chamber instead of the Defiler hut. Alright. Unfortunately, 1 armored Marines are basically immune to lurkers. Alright. We'll get this cleaned up eventually, though. Dude, this 1 Marine's gonna get way too many kills. Alright, and that's cool and all. But, supplies? Yeah, I mean... Overall, not the worst for Bromato, but I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that this still isn't the best. But it's those spines that I live for. Where like 8 Marines died a single spine, it just makes your life so much better. Nothing like it, truly. Hello. Alright. Well, I guess we still got 3 bases, so there's still hopium. We haven't actually built the Nidus yet. No. When the game breaks, you new larva like new Zerg units aren't made. Oh, you mean that? Yeah, that's not a Zerg broken. That's not a map broken. That's a ultras need a fucking buff. Look, I'm saying that ultras should do area of effect damage. Just a little bit, not a lot. They don't have to do full damage in the whole cleave, but like full damage up front and like half quarter. Chisagi map. This is why I cheese on this map. There's a reason I employ special strategies on this map. All right, guys. Fart clouds everywhere. He's sending it. Can he do it? This is looking actually really bad for Terran, except the part where he's got all this over here that we need to deal with. But other than that, it's looking terrible for Terran. Yeah, this is the only time I've ever seen someone cross that bridge. I genuinely have said it was impossible for so long. All it takes is just defilers. Who would have thought? Although we have kind of run out of steam. Lurkers are going to take a lot of heat, and the cracklings are actually going to do more damage here than anything. Oh, the repair! The repair! The repair! Oh, and it's just a lot of lings being funneled in? Yeah, that's over then. Unfortunately, lings are not going to be enough to solve your issue here. I mean, the bunker will die. That's cool. The Marines inside will die, but unfortunately, there's like that's it. You need to mass up units and then send them in. Ultras, lings, defilers, everything. You got to send it all at once. You can't just stream in a couple units like this. They just die. They get nothing done. All right. And this where Terran pushes across the map and wins the game, guys. Good old Terrans. Been here enough times, right? All right, hang on. Can Terrans cross the bridge? There's a single lurker to stop him. Can he do it, chat? What'll win? The might of the Terran army or a 3 bridges road? It's like the 7 bridges road, but with less. Oh, or about the 360 no-scope surround. Can the 360 no-scope surround do it? I think it can. Guys, I think the 360 no-scope surround is good. All right, now we got to get these irradiated ultras out of the way. I mean, we could probably save these guys. These guys are healthy and good. We don't need to send them to their deaths yet. They don't need to die in a war in Europe yet. Their biological clock hasn't gotten that far yet. Have we still not built the other Nidus Canal? We haven't. All right, battle SCVs. Good to get munched on. Look at the drone count, though, right? For as many bases as we have, there's no drones. Like 37 drones is nothing. What we need to do is we need to get a hatchery in here and then build the Nidus here. Trust me, guys. I'm an expert. I'm an expert in strategy. All right. I mean, Zorg's built up a bit of force again. We have no defilers. We're just now rebuilding the defiler mound. Hey, I buy pre-rolls, all right? Don't assume I'm that capable. Do not assume I'm that capable, because I'm not. Bro, there's a reason I brought a pipe to fucking the Netherlands. Yeah. Brother, a van down by the river is a dream these days. Are you kidding? With the housing market, if I could afford a van down by the river, I'm set. I've actually, with, by the way, yeah, this is absolutely over now. With how good Starlink is, and now that you can travel with it, I've considered, like, a bus or van type living style. And just, like, solar panel it up and shit. GG's. Yeah, I've been considering it genuinely. I was like, you know what? Like a nice little off-the-grid setup with some solar panels, you know, just get Starlink. It's tempting. That's what it is that it's tempting. All right, guys, we got one more series ahead of us. Unfortunately, I do have to run ads here in a minute. But I first of all wanted to say hello, Raiders. I appreciate you all. Dave, love you. I'm actually going to be in Syracuse at some point, and I might shoot you a message and see if we can't meet up at some point. I know that was a lot of at some point, but I'm thinking after Home Story Cup, I might be in Syracuse for a few days because I basically go from Home Story Cup to one of the lands that I'm running. So it's just going to be like, oh, well, it's in June 22nd. It's my mom's birthday. You got to be there because I'm skipping out on her birthday to be there. Dude, if Bruno hooks any, you gotta talk to Bruno. We gotta be there. If you're desperate for a spot, I've got a bed. All right. I'd have to talk to the boys, but we do have a spare bed. If you're desperate for a spot, be very cramped is what it would be. That's why we haven't really offered the bed. But I think I could say the great Dave Test is coming, and I think they'd get it. I think they would. Ah, yeah, getting there is definitely the hard part. I was looking at flights for Katowice, and I found one. It was like $800, and I was like, "Holy shit!" Like $800 to get to Katowice. I'm sold. I can definitely go. And it's like, oh, that's cool, but it's a 36-hour return trip, like not round trip. The return flight from Katowice to Oklahoma City was 36 hours, and I went, well, that's not great. And they went, well, if you want it to be like reasonable, it's an extra $500. And I went, now you see, the problem is I was really looking for that $800 because that was like the only thing I could afford. Yeah. Yeah, people do it. I mean, I've definitely seen people with the little fucking Nick carts, like the little, whatever the new popular ones are. I've definitely seen people hitting those in the seats and just going. And I'm like, brother, you're sitting right next to me. I can see you. You're lucky I'm not a narc. You're lucky I'm built different. But I can say for certain that I have seen people do that. Yeah, look, quitting is the dream, but let's be honest here. We're all not quite there. I mean, if you can quit, more power to you. I gladly encourage you all to quit any sort of bad habits, but well, they're not bad habits for nothing, you know? All right, I'm just going to do this, and we're going to keep talking anyway. I'm going to let the ads run while we just chit-chat. You're a sub. It doesn't really affect you, honestly. Whatever. If they want to hear the chat, they can buy their subs. Shake my fist at the poor people. Oh, man. I should probably update the scoreboard, too, while I'm thinking about it. Dude, my brain is so dead right now. So, you know what the worst part is? Is that my brain's not dead because of, like, working hard. My brain's dead because I've thought about a bunch of things I need to do, and all of them can't happen for the next month and a half or so, right? But I keep thinking about those things every 20 minutes, and I'm wasting just fucking clock cycles of my brain just going, all right, I need to do this, I need to do that, I need to do that. And I'm like, I fucking know that I do. There's nothing I can do about it, though. Ah. Oh, I just reformatted another drive with Windows. So I'm still down that entire hard drive and everything that was on it. Which is why everything is a lot of my stuff is a lot more rudimentary than what it was. And I would love to get it all back because there's stuff that I did have on that drive that I liked, like my DaVinci Resolve scene, like my project scene for all my video editing was on there, my Photoshop's on there. Just like a lot of files I've built up over the years that I just haven't bothered to back up because they didn't really matter that much. But there are things that are convenient to have, like photos of things. It's like, oh, hey, I saved a poster from something that I meant to reference later. It's like, well, I don't really remember what it was, but if I ever needed that poster, it was conveniently saved in my drive. But if I don't need it, it's not really a high priority, right? That's what I need to check. I have not had time to check. No, my boot settings have not changed. I did check that. I, in fact, I completely nuked my BIOS. Like, I went and I jumpered my pins and everything. Like, I fucking hard sent it. Like, I cleaned a house in trying to figure out what the issue was. Because what would happen is it would get to the boot screen, right? So I got to the boot screen and it would freeze. That's what threw me the most, is that it would freeze on the boot screen. And like I'd be hitting the BIOS button and I'd be like, come on, BIOS, 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 BIOS. And it wouldn't do anything. Like it would just lock up. So to me, it's like this weird issue where it's like it should just work, but it's not, right? I mean, I can try that. I definitely can get more into it. I just don't have the time. It's the problem. It's like when I used to work at like my last job, right, which was help desk IT, I could just bring my drive into work and just go, oh, fuck it, I've got 5 minutes, slap it in the cloning machine, see if it comes up, right? But I don't have that time and I don't have that job anymore. And so it's like, fuck. To actually like make time to do things. It sucks. Maybe someday I'll do a stream from like my laptop or something of me trying to troubleshoot my computer. That'd be content. All right, guys, we got one more series left. On paper, this looks to be a bit of a banger, and I'm really hoping that it plays out that way. You know what? I'm even gonna do a solid here. I'm gonna hit the up button. Bye, computer. Look at that ODST banner. Look at it. Look at it. It's so beautiful. Oh, God. My knees are locking up. I needed to stand for sure. There it is. It's not that big. But yeah, look at that. Chat Starland, #1. ODSTs. Soon will be my hat wall over here. I don't know what I'm going to put here yet, actually. I need to figure this out. I might put my artwork here. I still have to hang that somewhere. Oh, man. I'm going to have to figure that out. All right, guys. Last series of the night. Let's do it. First of all, cheers, Dave. Thank you for the raid. If you're still around. Dude, I've actually was just thinking about that. Like, I'm going to have to put all my LAN posters along this wall here that you guys can't see. Well, we do have a design for CS LAN 2's poster. So that's all I'm going to say on that matter, because I have yet to officially announce things, because I need to double check a couple more things. But all I would say, well, actually, no. Chat Starland 2 is official. I've already booked the day. I booked it at last Chat Starland. So, oh, I never actually drank. I got distracted by Turtle. So, Turtle, we need to get that B&B again, by the way. That was very nice. And this time I'm actually going to bring, like, routers and stuff so we can do LANs. After the LAN, we can do more LANs. Because that's big brain. All right, guys. Let's get into it. Spawning here in the top left-hand side with the magenta probes. Give it up for Zumpy. And in the bottom right with the white probes, give it up for Tony T. Tony T. That sounds like the guy down the street, you know? He worked at the pizza shop, you know? He does some work out the back, you know? It's Tony. It's Tony T, you know? Sorry, can you tell I grew up around a bunch of Italians? All right, probe scout coming on out here. Oop. All right, 2 gates. Honorable, respectful 2 gates versus 2 gates? No, you get a 1 gate gas? You madman. You absolute mad lad. Well, it all is going to come down to Zumpy's micro here. Can he handle it? I think he can. I would like to think he can. I actually don't know either of these players very well, but from what I've seen of the results so far, I think it's going to be fine. All right. All right. 1 gate. Yep, there's Cybercore. Zealot's going to get here just in time to... Ooh. Oh! 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 Got him. Get out of here, Scout. Get wrecked, nerd. All right. Second gate's coming on down here. Cybercore's about to finish. So we went 2 Zealots before Goon. Very safe. Oh, double hit. Yeah. Tony here's really trying to see if he can't get something done, but Zumpy's on it. Zumpy's absolutely on it. All right, Goon's coming on up here. I just had a very aggressive sneeze. All right, we're trying to target down a Zealot, but with the Goon firing in the back, that's not going to be it. Citadel on the back of this. Ooh, we're going to go DTs. Yeah, we're going to go DTs. It's always DTs, guys. PvP, it's always going to be DTs. Ooh. The Zealots weren't holding position. I don't really think we should be going... we can push this, I guess. But and what is that, minions? Is that your password or something? All right, everyone write down his password. All right, Zealot's going to get on top of the Goon. Yeah, this is what I was a little bit worried about, right? Is that you can't really be out here doing things. Like, Zealots are still just kind of better at this point. Huh. Your AIM account? Oh, man. You're trying to give some girl your AIM account? Like, yo, girl, hit me up. AOL Instant Messenger, baby. We'll build up. We'll make a chat room. I don't know. I doubt it, but... Well, the Goons are just not firing. Hello, Goons. Hey, don't judge our boy. Look, there's also the fact that I have very heavily considered setting up a TeamSpeak 3 server. Bringing back TS3, baby. Double Robo. Was that supposed to be a Robo Bay? That has to have that should have been a Robo Bay, right? Oh no. Well, I think you realize, like, wait a minute. Wait a minute, that building didn't cost the right amount. Dude, TeamSpeak 3 is still around, and their Twitter is hilarious. Every time Discord goes down, they go, TeamSpeak is still up. You can still host your own servers. Dude. I want to remind everyone, this is Tier 1. Like, this is incredible Tier 1 PvP. Like, it's funny because, like, they're clearly doing things, like, their money is staying relatively low. Like, their micro looks good. But, like, if you, can you turn this? I don't think you can turn the players list off. Oh, you can. Yeah, if you want, like, that, and you want, hey, show me the, what tier is this? I would have been like, Tier 3. This is a Tier 3 PvP through and through, and I love it. And I'm not discouraging Tier 3 players when I say that, or these guys. I don't mean to, at least. And if I am, I apologize. But, like, you know, like, just the craziness that you get at the level of Tier 3, I love. And it's got that vibe to it. And it's perfect for me. Now the DTs are coming across. We got some cannons up in the natural. Alright, what'll win? 2 Cape boys? Or 1 portable nuclear distributor? Our flying nuke distributor or our invisible Cape boys? I'm not quite sure which I favor here. You think swipe or no swiping? Oh my god, he sees the DTs and just GG's. GG. Yeah. Invisible swiping boys. Always. GG. Alright. Well, I go ahead and ready this up here. Alright. Guys, question. Right here, obviously, I have chat Starland, right? You know, this is a great event. It's a lot of fun. Question. Should this always be the first poster, right? Obviously, I have a little sentimental value to this because it was the first event. Or should I rotate this every year with the next poster? Or with every land with the next one, right? Should I rotate it? Also, if anyone wants to own the poster, I still have one left. I'm gonna own this poster still in 3 years, I'm pretty sure. Just have a dedicated camera on the wall. I actually, that'd be a fun little BRB thing. Like, mount a camera up high. Well, because I'd want lights. If I had an office, I would absolutely do... Like, when I own a house, I probably will do that. Like, have just a BRB camera that's dedicated to, like, with posters. There's, like, a down shot down the wall. That actually would be sick. I actually really like that a lot more than I think I should. Okay, just tink, 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 tink. Alright. We got poster. We'll have ODSTs. We'll have artwork. We'll have all my hats, which I'm going to start bringing my cowboy hats to Brood War events too, because obviously that's just the thing, right? We got another couple of silly hats that I'll probably put somewhere. I don't know. If this window didn't exist. Now, theoretically, I could still hang something over the window. Chat Starland 2 poster right there. Right here. Perhaps. There's ideas. There's still a lot to be discovered about this space. We only just moved in a couple months ago. We got plenty to learn still. Cement the window. Nah, I like this window specifically because just enough sunlight comes in to wake me up in the morning, but it doesn't hit my eyes, and it doesn't generally like jar me awake. But it's like, oh, all right, it's light out. I can tell that it's like morning. Like today, I woke up at like 4 and it was still dark out. I was like, why the fuck am I awake? It's still dark out. Oh, it's 4 in the morning? Oh, fuck that. Back to bed. This window is beautiful for that. That window faces nothing but like my neighbor, so I don't really have to deal with that window at all. And then I have a window over there that's perfect for venting out all the heat from my PC. This room is actually really well laid out for how I use it. Like, this is massive brain. Alright, guys. I heard you all wanted more PvP. So I, in fact, got you game number 2. Spawning here in the bottom left-hand side. With magenta probes. Good color choice. Good work. Give it up for Zumpy. As opponent in the top left. With the white probes. Give it up for Tony. Alright, guys. PvP round 2. DT's won last game. DT's versus Reavers. It was a little rocky there in the middle, but oh boy, did DT's come through in the end. What do we think? Do we think it's gonna happen again? Do we think in game 2 that they can make it happen round 2? Nice early scout, actually. Wonder what he's looking for. He's not going to find it. He's going to scout the wrong way, and he's going to get last scout, actually, on Tony here at this point. Which is always unfortunate. Hey, what are you planning on doing here? You going to skip your gates? Are we gonna do the dirty? Oh. Guys, he's doing it. Chat, he's doing it. He's doing it. Oh my god. 12 Nexus, baby. I need an air horn button. Alright. Huh. Escalade? Is that you? Guys, this is truly... You guys doubted me. You might think I was joking when I said this is the best PvP is the best. I was not joking. At no point was I joking. At no point, was I joking. This is incredible content. This is by far and away exactly what I wanted from this. What I wanted from any PvP. All the probes are going to focus on the Zealot because of attack priority. Except that one, I guess. Cannon finishes. Bye, guys. You're going to want to run. Well, and the Nexus is finished, by the way. This is exactly what Tier 1 should be doing. Just make the game weird, all right? 12 Nexus versus a Cannon Rush. Like, tell me where this is going wrong. It's not. That's the secret. Then on the back, he just dropped. This is not blocked, but this is the. This doesn't block the Nexus, right? No, this doesn't block the Nexus, right? All right, now you drop the Nexus here, and you mine your opponent's natural. I think this might block the I think this might block the Nexus, guys. I'm not sure, though. Because he's not dropping the Nexus, so I'm very concerned. Why are you dropping a cannon? You have all of the information you need. You know he can't get out. You know that you're in his base. You see all of his zealots. Oh, and stopping the gas mining is so nice. Tony said, hey, you think you're gonna do me dirty like that? I'ma teach you a lesson. You're not gonna soon forget it. And like that, cannons were born in the natural. This is very Italian of them. Yeah, I don't know why we're going so hard on walling the natural. Like, just expand. Brother, you're gonna win before, like, you even think about dropping an Nexus. Like, this game is already so over. Because you're gonna kill that pylon, which means he's got no production for a bit. Yeah, you got all the info in the world. I think he's just like really worried about something possibly going wrong. It's like, it's not. You know? Game sense, man. It's a hell of a drug. Oh, there it is. This is what I've been truly waiting for. Just use the high ground pylon to make low ground cannons. I've been waiting for this. I've been looking forward to this. Alright, we might... Oh, like, that's a pylon. That's the cannon. Never mind. Yeah, you go ahead and kill that. Oh, the probes are falling, by the way, if you're curious about, like, what's going on over there. Oh, the cannon's covered by the other cannon. What? Life isn't fair. Alright. Well, he's going to get a cancel on that one. Or a kill. Not that one, though. And that's absolutely GG. Now this is up. We're sieging the production. This is by far and away how every PvP should look. And if your PvPs don't look like this, I will personally judge you. Alright? I will only cast PvPs that look like this from now on. Especially at tier 1. GG. Zumpy taps out and Tony takes us to game number 3. Oh, yeah. Oh. And I mean, if that's what our games have looked like, what can game 3 look like? Like, genuinely, what can game 3 look like? I don't know. And that's the best part. This is the part where game 3 is a fucking, like, 30-minute macro game. That would be tragic. Well, no, that would actually be hilarious. Like, you go from, like, these really short, aggressive, cheesy games to just, like, a 30-minute macro game. And you're like, huh, how did we end up here? I actually did that once. It was me versus Masiko NSL. And game 1, I did like some sort of cheese, and he held it. And it was a 42-minute game. And we were like, all right, we can't do that again. Like, Let's try and make game 2 reasonable. So he cheeses me, and I hold it. It's another 42-minute game. And finally, like, bro, we gotta stop. Game 3, I cheesed him, and it was still a 10-minute game. That was a fucking series. I nearly died playing that. But this series is the exact opposite because it's, so far, short and sweet. Let's see what they got game 3, though. Maybe they'll surprise us. Maybe they'll do something fun and interesting. Or maybe they'll macro. Either way, I'm not upset. So spawning here in the top left-hand side with the magenta probes. Give it up for Zombie. And the bottom right-hand side with the white probes. Give it up for Tony. Hey, Tony, where's your macro? Don't need macro, boss. I got cheese. Trust me. All right, Tony, I'ma trust you, but you're gonna have to win the series. That's Tony talking to his coaches at Big Click Energy. All right, what do we get? Neo Dark Origin. It's a 2-player map, so we could get a little bit of anything here. All right. Oh my God, guys. Guys, today is the day. Bobby Kodak's out of Blizzard. Fuck you, Bobby. Ah, that felt good. Ah. Oh, fuck you, Bobby. Or he's out in like an hour or something, right? He's out like tonight. Effectively, he was done several hours. He was done like 4 hours ago, realistically. Assuming he showed up at all. I doubt he showed up at all as the CEO, as evident by how ABK has been run since he took power. But yeah, fuck you, Bobby. Get out of my fucking favorite game studio, you piece of shit. Pylon cannon. You know, I'm something of an expert myself in cheese. So you need 200 minerals. So what you want to do is you want to like come up here, draft the pylon. He's gonna start running around, then you drop the other pylon. And then you hide in here and you drop the cannon. So you try and like before you drop the cannon, you see if there's more probes on this side or this side. Because whichever pylon's gonna fall first, you want your probe on that side so you can get out. So like if there's more probes getting attacked on this side, then realistically this one's probably gonna be the one that's easier to kill. So you want to sit here, drop your cannon, so that way you can try and re-drop the pylon the moment it dies. It's possible. It's hard, but it's possible. Or you can mineral walk out. You can try and like, basically you just like mineral walk down back to your main or something, right? And he'll just whoop. And then the cannon will come up because only 1 or 2 probes can shoot at it anyways. And you're set. I know a thing or two, trust me. I've watched enough Escalade games. See, this is this guy's playing PvZ. And it scares me. We'll forge fast expand here. The guy is genuinely playing PvZ. Alright, this is 3-gate goon. You got the scout. You saw the 3rd gate. This is an absolute fucking classic. Ooh, Manor Pylon. It's not PvP without a Manor Pylon. That's what Lana taught me. And Ponger. Man, Lana and Ponger need to play more games against each other. That is some of the most entertaining PvP out there. I should shoot him a message. Oh, we're doing Nom Day Saturday. Fuck yeah, I'm going to tell him to do it. But yo, Namde. Lana versus Ponger. What's this? What's this? There's magic in the air. What's this? There's something everywhere. Oh, the goons all stopped shooting. No! No! He lives on. He's unkillable. All right. Tony making sure Zumpy's not doing anything too crazy. Just a second manor pylon. We had one manor pylon, yes. But what about second manor pylon? Oh, this one trapped 2. Oh, this trapped 3 probes? Oh, my lord. Oh, wait, we jumped one out. We did it. That's some tier 1 strats coming in here. All right, well, let's see how well this fares against Dragoons when it's built for Hydralisks and Zerglings. Surprisingly not great. Yeah, surprisingly not great against Dragoons. Unfortunately, I don't think this Robo is going to really seal the deal here. I think we just died to the 3-gate goon all in. Well, guys, this is about what I expected from these guys, and oh boy, am I not disappointed. We got proxy robos, we got 3-gate goon all-ins, we got goons that don't know how to fight, manor pylons. Like, can you really be upset with this series? No. You legally cannot be upset with this series. Like, legally, you are required to love this series because it's been incredible. GG is called. Tony taps out and Zumpy takes game number 3. GG's. All right. Oh, man. What a series, guys. What an absolute series. All right. That is all I have. Monitor, you good? All right. My monitor just died, but that's fine. That was weird. All right, guys. That's all I've got. We're going to go ahead and visit a fellow StarCraft friend. We're going to go visit G5. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you all enjoying the cast. I do. I do genuinely appreciate it. I hope you all have a fantastic day. And you know what? I'll see you all soon. We'll be back for Nam Day. Next week, I'm basically going to be off the whole week because my mom's in town. But don't you worry. We got plenty of StarCraft coming on up, all right? I'll see you all Saturday.